Hello, Twilight Shift. How's it going? I forget what happened with the autosave. I'm gonna check out what happened. Oh. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, no, I am definitely the army. Just need to double check what the difference between these saves were. Right, I think this was before I... okay, yeah, I know what happened here. Okay, I know what's going on now. So I want in that fight. Deus Volt. So the enemy consists of a bunch of mooks, reavers, drummers, beastmasters. Oh, this is going to be easy with the extra support. Also, nice coat of arms. Get their range contingent out of the way. Get that doggo out of the way. The main problem we were facing is the unholds, because unholds are big and spooky and scary. They have a knight with them? Holy shit. Hold position. Not unless you get some weird freak shot or a sniper to specifically target them. Also, hey, Glaive! And unfortunately, it's an enemy doggo. Therefore, the doggo had to die. Higher up and aim shot could probably start taking shots at the Beastmaster. Thing about taking high shots against Beastmaster is that he's got a crap ton of armor, like 120. So even a crossbow won't take him out immediately. Also, how much health did you just lose in a single bleed? That's nuts. All right. I'm surprised he's not just immediately trying to push through like he normally does. What's your personal defenses? Only a 25. Ragnar was never very good at, he's good at ripping and tearing, but he's not good at staying in a fight. I want those drums. A very apt comparison for our guy. Nice cut. We're thankfully chunking right through that unhold pretty quickly, so that's good. His morale tanking pretty hard is very nice for purposes of defending as well. So you know what? I'm going to get in there. Then I can engage with some bleeder weaponry. The other annoying thing is that, good luck ever trying to, kill Beastmasters, because, they only need one on the field to maintain control of their unhold. And yet, they can have multiple Beastmasters on field, so, yeah, that's not happening. Ooh, that was a headshot, which unfortunately is not very good right now because his head armor is still very well maintained. Really? No shot? Is it trying to run? Well, it's not going to get the chance to run. Oof, I missed head. Well, I only got head. I missed body. It's surrounded, so it actually can't run. It's trying to whip in. Yeah, it's not going to work out too well for you. Nice. Slipped a shot right in and let him get the kill. Fuck. Well, no unhold bits for us. Friend or foe, have an armored unhold turn wild. Yeah, because there's nothing else for him to attack, or rather, there's no one to command him. He's just going to attack friendly units anyway, so there's not much point to him going berserk. Though notably, he seemingly lost his action over it, so that's interesting. Honestly, it's over. I ain't gonna risk my men over that. So not a bad start to the day. Got to punk on some barbarians. Right, the town recently flipped, so its buying power is going to be bad. There's also terrifying nightmares going on. Interesting. That's convoy work. Here we go. Alps. A nice diversion from the usual fare that we do. Seven the merchant brings you to his desk where there's a scattering of drawings. I don't frequently hand out my papers and pens to the local folk, but a handful of families demanded they draw what they'd seen. You take a look. Every page is different, mostly consisting of stick figures in rather chaotic arrangements. One of the more artistic drawings is a strange beast crouched over a person and clutching their head as though to steal away with it. The town person continues. Looks like ordinary nightmares to me, but I investigated the homes and each did look mightily disturbed, as though something was slinking about while they'd slept. I want you to stick around, Sellsword, and see what comes. It's probably just hooligans, but worth a look. Are you interested? Nice bit of money. Ain't gonna complain about that kind of pay. Besides, I need the money. I'm paying out nearly 600 crowns a day. Turns out having a full retinue of combat-ready badasses is painful. Can I armor the wolf? The wolf cannot be armored. That kind of sucks. Well, then I suppose we wait. You come across a band of refugees, women, children, elders, and a scattering of wide-eyed men. They've little of value, but they still have things worth taking if you were to put in the effort. Leave these poor folk alone. Actually, I just realized we can just have everyone on training duty right now. Get everyone reassigned to their old jobs. Just making sure, yeah, all these boys are just probably going to keep training. A pale shape stalks the rim of the company's patrol. It crouches in the tall grass and stares at the company. Finally, you walk forward and hold your arms out and close your eyes. Immediately, Hilderek calls out, "Sir, get back! Oh, sir, by the old gods, there are more!" You open your eyes and nod. Finally, they've come. Yeesh. That took a bit of effort. Oh, what the shit? Though, that's a red alp. That's a red alp. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Those are supposed to be legendary contracts. What the actual shit is going on here? So this hill is now serving to be to our extreme detriment. God, it's like the worst of the nightmare mechanics from fucking when Alps did all that weird teleporty bullshit. You do have Berserk, so you step up, or you're taking more burning damage. If not good. Meow. Hi, cat. Oof. Well, at least the cat was loved. Damn it. Well, that just wasted his round. I actually saw that. That would have been fine. The Who Man. Fuck me, there's another nightmare. Unfortunate that that had to hurt, but, you know, have to save our people. Where the fuck's the red alb? Ooh, that was a damn good hit from a Lativo. Ow, the burning. Engaged in melee. Shit. Didn't realize he was in melee. Well, he'll live. Fucker's running, so we're not going to get a red elf out of this. Crocodile and hello, Adrelion. And yeah, it's basically an AoE pain field with nightmares thrown in for fun, if anyone remembers how those guys worked. Let the red elf go. That sucks. No, it's a Legends thing. Specifically, we're apparently powerful enough that red alps can creep in for, in regular encounters, despite the fact that they're supposed to be legendary creatures. Needless to say, that shit hurts. But if we're able to claim red alps, they have unique craftables. Anyway, 2% of health damage recovers fatigue. I don't know. Oh, the shield maiden dinged. I don't think she's getting too much bulkier after this, but we'll give her melee skill up. She kind of needs it at this point. We'll give her favorite enemy Barbarian, because those are fun. Glaive has reached level 13. And continues to improve on his polearm ship. And gets a perk this level. Yeah, I really think that he counts as a main character because he's a starter. Let's go with... Stalwart. Immunity against being pulled back. Knocked back, pulled, grabbed, or swallowed. Well, congrats on your pull, my dude. Yeah, not much in the way of goodies. But what I can do is use some of these seasoning salts that I have. Oh, I have dried fruits, so masterfully cured rations, and then 2 doses of venison. And then we'll take some of the bread that we have and turn that into something edible because it's about to go. I'll get the banner lady to work on it. And now we are well supplied with food. How much more seasoning salt do we have? We have 1 dose of seasoning salt. So we're gonna season some fruits. Okay, now that we've got that taken care of, I think I was heading to the east to get away from the Noble War. Because I was pretty firmly done with it at this point. That, or I just wanted to go to a new area with new contracts. Though I could sell off some of these goodies. I sold off the masterfully cured rations. Yeah, I don't need that much food, so I'm okay with selling off one of my doses of rations, sell off these furs I've been carrying all around for ages, sell off this barbarian junk. Do I really need 3 Zweihanders? I'll sell off one of them. Recruits. Right, one thing I was kind of keeping in mind is my combat width. You know, I should probably use that runestone for something. Give her a boar spear, and that is weapon sigil. Actually, you know what? I'll give it to this guy's heavy crossbow. He does a lot of HP damage, keeping his, what the hell? You happen across a throng of kids scrambling around something like grass on a shit pile. Well, like flies on a shit pile. Ragnar the Punished starts booting them away. Scamper, you lark, scamper. Oh, damn, sir, take a look. A flat-faced chubster of a kid yells at you. I found it first, it's mine. You effortlessly palm him out of the way and get a look. There's a dead knight in the grass, and he's no doubt been there for a while. A soft tick-tick-tick noise emits from his armor as ants crawl all over it. A little girl holds her nose with a pinch, somewhat nasally and high-pitched. She tries her hand at some astute diplomacy. Let him have it, Robbie. These men are dangerous, aren't you? Aren't you some dangerous men? The Ragnar the Punished unsheathes his weapon and dramatically flashes it around. The tiny wench is right. Y'all best get before we put you in the dirt just like we did this here night. That's right, we are his murderers. We've come back to see our handiwork. Screaming and crying, the kids are scattered like birds from a bush. Robbie remains behind, leering over a bush at his lost treasures. You tell the mercenary he didn't need to scare him so badly. He shrugs and starts collecting the knight's gear. Still useful. Another decorated full helm. Though thematically like from a different house. The House of Red, the Lion House. I think I prefer the Dragon Helm, given that we're apparently yellow this run. Switch Wamok for 640 crowns. Where the hell is Switzermark? Oh, day west. How about a big fat no? To Groenberg we go. This guy wants us to go beast hunting, so to piss with that. God, all these people suck. We'll buy a pack of tools as we leave. Got enough medicine for right now. What does their armor look like? Interesting. A heavy mail is heavier and less protective than a hellberg. Maybe I can fight for the fish banner right now. You find Duke Iger von Kraus pursing a book. He's making notes with it with a quill pen. My grandfather once defeated an army 10 times his size. How did he do it? The historians and scribes, who is paid and fed by my family, tell stories of grandeur on the battlefield, but that is not the truth. Do you know the truth? You shrug and guess that his grandfather used subterfuge of some sort. The nobleman claps the book shut and briefly points a finger. Exactly! He took a mere handful of men and burned down all their farms, granaries, and food stores. Of what use is such a large army if you cannot feed it? I need you to do the same, Sellsword. Go to high water territories for 5 days and destroy much as you can. Avoid the patrols, of course. They're sure as shit will fight hard to have your neck if they catch ya. That's like 7,000 crowns to just go do that. So who is Highwater? Highwater is red. I am not gonna go fight red. Eberlin is my target. Because getting involved with, you know, pissing off a second noble faction is a bad idea. I don't need half the map to hate me now. Seasonal Fair. Traders from far and wide gather here for the seasonal fair. Lots of people flock here from the surrounding countryside, and it's a great time to sell goods or rummage through plentiful offers. Interesting. Don't think I'm interested in you. I don't have the money to go recruiting, unfortunately. And they don't offer any contracts here, which kinda sucks, the big one. Everything here is also overpriced. This old rotting shield is probably best to be sold. Sell off one of the military picks. Why was I keeping a pickaxe in my inventory this entire time? Whatever. Sell off that throwing spear. Well, it makes the day's wages, but we need legitimate work. It's a secluded mountain village, but it's built up like a citadel, so you know. That's weird. Barbarian King. For 16,000 crowns. And then 3-dot spiders. Webnicks are nasty business. Not gonna lie about that one. I think my boys could reasonably handle the spiders, though we're gonna need to tighten up. We'll set out in the morning. Hey, I'll take +1 range defense for permanency. There they are. You go out to take a piss and find yourself midstream when the din of combat erupts behind you. Pinching it off, you fix your drawers and head back to the encampment. There you find the whole company engaged in battle, not with any particular foe, but with itself. Cell sorts are clambering over equipment and campfire and each other to swing fists and spin elbows and wrestle one another or tackle each other to the ground. Anyone who falls gets their ass kicked, literally, until someone comes along to distract the ones doing the kicking. Then the one who would fall and jumps to their feet and throws themselves forensically back in the fray. The all Farkas easies as the men realize you're there and they shape up and line up as though a swift reorganization would be a suitable resolution to their churlish behavior. Shaking your head, you ask what sparked it. The men shrug. Not a one can remember. You do a roll call to make sure nobody's dead. You then tell them to shake hands, keeping an eye on them as they do. No bad blood to sniff out. Seems like this was all a bit of fun tussle and wrestle. That's all. Nothing like a good brawl, eh? Me, Glaive, and Ragnar got themselves kicked in, though. "18 Webnicks. Redback spiders are present." This is where we pull out some helpful doses of anti-venom. Because that redback spider's poison will kill us. The Webnick nest is silent as the clatter of the company's arrival seems apocryphal, with the chink and clink of metal distinctively sharp in their trespass. You find a man hanging upside down from a tree, his whole body cocooned save for his face, which is stretched and pulled by the filament. He asks you cut his eyelids free of the webbing, which you oblige. His eyelids slowly close, the crust of the dry eyes crackling close for the first time in possibly days. But then they snap open and the man screams. The cocoon bubbles at his waist and rips apart, a sputtering of tiny black spiders flooding out. The man's body violently jolts, and as the swarm consumes him, his gargled screams rife with the skitterings of spiderling which fill his lungs, and he coughs out in dying fits. Horrified, you step back to see only a throng of much larger spiders emerging from the trees. And the crisis isn't over. Day 120, still going. Shit, that redback spider just charged. Anyway, they have their priority shots. Oh, it counts as ambush, so he's stuck in the fight. Damn. Fucking hell. Redbacks have a surprising capability to avoid pain. These are some of my best shots, and they barely can tap the fucker. Another. Yeah, well, shit is right. They're fast, too, like, holy shit.
Hold the line!
Hate to throw Glaive in there. Shit. Someone needs to tackle that red back, or else we're in for a lot of pain. Because this, for some reason, counted as ambush spawn, which is not good. Thank God her defenses are ace, and as long as she keeps up with the defense, she'll be fine. That archer isn't going to survive, though, unfortunately. We've got to morale break him as quickly as we can.
Hold the line!
I should really stop trying to hit that, because that's not going to work. Rotation saves lives. Though I don't think he's gonna get to, I don't think people are gonna get to act quickly enough to actually save him from his own poison, which sucks. Oh no, he just ended his action outright. That was a mistake. So yeah, he's dead. He's dead as a doornail. And now all the survivors are encouraged, because of course they are. That's a hit. Yes, that fucker on the high ground that's preventing us from doing a lot of work right now. And preventing a lot of my good positioning as well. One guy's effectively locked down in the center because he can't get away from that web back. Flip in, and we are going to... Really? So Lativa's going to be taking a little bit more poison damage, but if we stem the tide of more of these attackers, I think we're going to be okay. What about the crossbow? Yeah, sorry this is a very slow combat, but, redbacks are a little bullshit. And they have Overwhelm, which is pretty bad. Fuck me, that's another round he eats poison for. That's a kill. Actually managed to shred off that armor nicely. Just doing what I can. Slap them with a cure. I hope. So now he needs a chance to take a break. Shield up because you're not doing hot. Your fighting capabilities are not very good, but on the other hand, just getting more people around this red back is... Yay! That's a bleed hit. That's going to be helpful. Knife out. That's not good. That's a hit. I need to give him a viable escape path. Which means I'm getting into the thick of it, which is not going to be fun. That's a redback spider down. First one down. We may just bleed that one spider to death. Which works for me. Eight hit points For 8 rounds. Holy shit. Thank God they're starting to pull back. He's gone. Alright, the tides have turned significantly. The breakthrough has been achieved. Rip and tear until it's done. Glaive will give over his antidote. Rip that one's skull open. So the good news is, I guess they didn't have the best attack stat, but they are shifty little bastards. Yeah, and this one is so fatigued it actually can't move at its full speed. It's dead at this point. Oh, it's super dead at this point. It's done. Unfortunately lost my archer in the process, but on the other hand, that's redback venom. The last of the webnicks is dealt with its legs gating itself as though to eternally clutch at a weapon which had slain it. You nod at the company's good work and order the whole place torched. Fires rapidly run the length of the webs, breaking bridges of filament apart and sending fiery doom to their connectors. The whole nest is consumed in the inferno, and somewhere deep in its bedding you hear the shrill cry of spiderlings set alight. Let us be done with this, we have crowns to collect. (23 and 7). We are gonna go with Stalwart, because that's just universally a good perk. That'll put us a nice bit of change in pocket. You have to track down Adston of Grun first, ultimately finding the man in a stable livery with a peasant girl. He saws upward from the hay, startling the horses which whinny and stamp their feet. Half-dressed, the man states that he already has your pay and forks it over. You eye the girl. He then starts to grab whatever's in reach, including the saddle bags of stabled mounts, and hands it over. The townsfolk also sought to pitch in. You know, that's thanks. Right, for whatever thanks you ask. For further thanks, you ask if he'll give you whatever's in a nearby satchel. Crowns, mushroom, and no more villagers. Or at least no more gone villagers. Also, what's here? Footmen, shit tons of billmen, swine, arbalesters, not worth the time. That's actually a pretty deadly accompaniment of units, and they outnumber us. Wounded, that's not a good sign. Either case, with redback poison, let me see. We can make a redback silk cloak, which reduces any range damage to the body by 50. Holy shit. And we can make 2 of these. Alternatively, we can make... Where is it? A redback helmet, which grants poison immunity and webcast. Requires a hood and a barbette helmet. But very protective for only a -1 vision downer. Or a redback dagger, which is a 20/40 weapon that applies redback poison to a target. Yeah, no, there was at least a good thing coming out of that. We can start getting those helmets on some of our light armored troopers, and we are in a good position to upgrade our equipment with the legendary creatures that we fought. And admittedly, the redbacks weren't terribly bad as long as we engaged them properly. They were just really dodgy, but they weren't terribly punchy. Also, hey, Kendrin. Oh, hello. That's much worse. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Bail, bail, bail. I'll lose them over the mountains. Now consider if you were playing this glaive, and your beast hunters. They would love the shit out of, you know, the monster contracts in this game. This guy could make a decent lightweight grappler. Health, initiative, and punching? Nah, I'm taking, essentially named characters at this point. This guy's really defensive, but he's a lightweight lad, so those defenses kind of go to waste. Actually, does he have Duelist? If he has Duelist, this may actually be worth it. He does not have Duelist. So, as much as that stat setup could be really nice, I don't really see a use for him. Anyway, what contracts do you got? Go do a delivery. Go kill bandits. Also, anyone permanently? Nope, nope, no heavy injuries. I just need to find barbiturate helmets. Or barbette helmets. Leather neck guard for some cheap extra padding for people. I should also check if they've got salts here. They do have salts, they've got some grain. Right, this place sells medical supplies in mass. So that's 5, 7, and 9. You know what? I'm gonna make... Oh, that's a lot of money up front. Oof. Okay, I'm gonna just get to crafting that when we have spare time. Warplay. I think I've lost your message here. There they are. Thug, poachers, marksmen, raiders, a leader, war dog, swordmaster. He's gotta die first. Yeah, I was kind of looking at that going, you need a second attempt there, buddy? No offense. I need an ID on their swordmaster as soon as possible. There he is. Ooh, I want that sword. Clipped his arm nicely.
Faster, you bastards!
Range defense up. Sometimes that's true. Other times, you know, his with the, you know, fairly fancy but not overly sophisticated hat is where you need to go. Get back in the line. There's their leader, Frank the Bleak. Swordmaster's in the line. Ooh, that was a nasty headshot. Not what I intended, but still works. So the shoulder means... The arm muscles means he can't hit as hard. The shoulder means... I forget what that means exactly. They gotta keep their shields up, because there's legitimately no way that they can actually do any damage. Miner's clipped pretty good. Alativo rips his armor open. The miner is gone. I was not happy with that bonk. Jeez, that's a lot of shots they're hitting in the head right now. I was hoping the scatter was going to get him. Push in. Nine Lives fires off. I know we have a bandit killer in our group somewhere, but I don't think he's going to be in position to do anything to actually, you know, take advantage of that. Yeah, he's the bandit killer. Unfortunately, he's just not in a good position to be able to do anything about it. Angry Cook moves in, and that's most of their force engaged. Wow. Moves up, takes the flag, stabs the leader, flips around, cuts the head off of the... or cuts the throat of the Swordmaster. Got some style, jeez. He's dead as a doornail. Yeah, this is just running them down at this point. One's gonna get away. The key word is one. It's over. Alright, so the sword is a Shamashir. This well-crafted exotic blade from the south has a curved edge that allows it to cut deep wounds with ease, but makes it less suited for thrusting and penetrating armor. A rare find in these lands. So, how does that sword compare to the noble sword? This is a 40-50 weapon that's 75% effective against armor. This sword is... Oh, right, because this thing can do gash, which is bleeding damage. Oh, wait, no, it causes debilitations. So, the riposting sword... The noble sword is made for riposting and slashing. This is made for assassination and debilitation. In essence, both swords are equally comparable with each other. It's just a matter of preference of which you want to do. I think I'm going to go for the Noble Sword on Alativo because he's got nearly 50 melee defense, and that's only going to rocket up even higher. So he's going to get a lot more benefit out of parrying than anything else. Still, good sword. Also, I should check to see what about that scale coat that we picked up. It has a heavy cloak on it, meaning anyone wearing that... So hold on, that's 11... That's exactly 30 on the mark. So, Swordmasters don't have, Nimble. They have, Leaf. Interesting. Halberg, Coat of Scales, and Heavy Cloak. There's a good bit of pay for the day. We'll have ourselves a round of alcohol. Bruno got himself a little drunk. And then we're going to work on one of those silk redback cloaks. Takes 250 hours to make. With several brothers working on it, however, specifically the medic staff, it'll take 90. You eye and traveler in the distance bobbing north, slouched and crooning like a wingless gargoyle. His thick walking stick bobs and prods in front of him, and even far away you hear the snicker and snacker of stones being tapped. You give an order for your men to hold and wait, letting the stranger come to you. When he finally nears, he looks up. At first, his nose is all that you see, the rest of him hidden in a cloak. He sniffs gingerly like a blind mole across a bizarre impasse. Just as you begin to ask if the man is all right, he throws the cloak back, revealing himself. That which faces you is a tired figure, hobbled, sleepless days pinch creases about his eyes, reddened cheeks spread as he smiles. He asks if he may stay with your party for a time. Join us at the campfire. You sit about a fire. Much talk is made about this or that, but the traveler gets a little skittish and you ask what's on his mind. I've heard rumors of graveyards turning up earth empty. They hanged a man out in Wickstaff for grave digging. Unfortunately, they kept finding deadless graves. Anyway, now I'm no superstitious man, but the way I hear it, the dead are stepping out of the grave. What you heard is true. May the old gods have mercy, for if my damned mother-in-law walks the earth, she'll certainly have none for me. A frightening prospect. I don't think that's right. I only bought one set of tools. 2, 3, 4. Could certainly do for someone who can carry a lot of crap. Maybe another Carabineer. No one was particularly wounded in the last battle. Okay, so let's do some quick inventory. Lots of seasoning salts, but all I've got are master cured rations and some grains. Also, I want that cloak. Right, Nimble keeps you very lightweight, and you're already overweight by a significant amount. Honestly, I'll probably actually take off the padded leather jacket that you've been wearing to put you back at full Nimble. Right, he's wearing a very nice cloak. She actually doesn't have a cloak, so I'll give her the heavy cloak. Except, oh right, she's right at max efficiency. $26 and, yep, that's cap. 22 and 4, he could put on the extra weight. You're going Battle Forge, so having an extra weight on you is not a problem. Extra protection to keep you nice and weighty. Hello there, Lativo. How's it going? I'll repair that first. What kind of scale are you using? A chain? Let's replace your chain with a halberd. So breastplate is just inherently bad armor at this point. Good and hefty, but the problem is that we've got much better alternatives for the 2 slot. Though the reinforced laminar harness at negative 23 weight is, oof, that's real heavy for not a whole terrible lot. I'm thinking we sell the breastplate. I think scale is the superior way to go. Also, I'll take their dried meats for the time being. And get that turned into venison so that we can have some meat for the time being. Alrighty, time for the next contract, wherever we may find it. Also, day 124, still not the end of the Noble Crisis. I could get a donkey. Disloyal, hatred of nobles. Not particularly well talented. Disown noblewoman. No. And the second I scrolled back was the second they dropped a 20 stack on me. Time to get out of here. He's currently having a hangover. That's not a good thing to have happen right now. Alright, Berserk has fired off. Everyone just runs at this point. Oh god, that fencer can move. He probably has 10 AP, which is not good. Oh god, this is why you take manual control. Because some people are going to be really stupid about how they run. Thank God that we got out of that clean. They're gonna be after us any minute, though. Also, one down because they lost their dog. Oof. That's, not good. The Young and the Bold. That's a hell of a name for a company. The roads lead you to a small hamlet. Villagers are squatting outside their hamlets, head between their knees, looking thin and gray. Children are with them, frail and weary, yet the glow of youth still in their eyes. The town leader comes to you personally. Sir Sellsword, yes, Sellsword, please, we've been without food for a week now. We've been surviving on our pets, insects, even the dirt. Do you have anything to help us? Alright, let's give these poor folk some food. Well, the world's a terrible place, and if you can do a little to relieve it of its horrid nature, why not? You order Hydric to start doling out food, but not too much, and nothing that your taste will miss. But as he goes about the business, a few soldiers waving the House Steinwall banner show up. They sit through the hungry crowd, taking food and drawing swords whenever someone resists. Their supposed leader speaks out. This food is needed by the arm of House Steinwall. Do not resist its seizure. You explain to the men that it's in fact your food, and you just hand it out. If it's your food, why is it in your hands? Go along, men, take all that you can, and don't try anything, Sellsword, there will be violence. Heinrich glances at you as if to say, what should we do? I only see this ending badly if we use violence. Fuck it, we're not in a position to resist. That's our food, but this ain't our fight. You inform the men to stand down. The common folk wail as their food is taken from them again. It's a horrid crime, many damn you, stating they'd rather you never shown it at all, they tortured in this manner. Giving food is one thing, quarreling with soldiers is another. You inform the soldiers there will be no fight and that they can carry on. The laymen cry out, begging you to put a stop to it. Some are too weak to say anything, this sudden turn of events having been a bigger blow than any long weeks of hunger. Discretion is the better part of valor. Unless you're fully willing to go up against several Zweihanders, Knights, and Arbalists, of course. Is that volunteering that I hear? Trust me, I'm not normally one to, stand that by, but on the other hand, it's a full company of allied troops. Not gonna be a good time for any of us. There's a lot more to the company than you or I as well. Oh, do I not have the... Oh, right, I just took the grain that I needed to make a pie. Let's see, Nord helmet. Here's a Barbette helmet, but that's pricey as all hell. Right, that's about as much as we can do right now. No hoods, no point of Barbette helmet. It's way too costly. Actually, what is the price of things? Yeah, it's a little increase in price, so oof. Any good men or women? Doesn't look like it, so we carry on and look for some actual work. Company of 3, an Arbalister and a few Knights. This shouldn't take terribly long. Of course, the Arbalister that survived is the one who's in heavy-duty gear. And is now very dead. He's gonna be toast sooner rather than later. They're not looking too hot.
Hold the line.
It's actually so close up we actually can't engage in normal shooting endeavors. And he's done. Immediately broke. That's another full helm for us. A fair bit of cash to go with it. But I am once again full up on stuff. Oh, a company of 8? We can probably handle that. We got footmen, swine, bill, halberdier, slingers. Engage. Ah, yes, in the dark, where the slingers should not have good accuracy. They, you know, hit twice. For heavy effect.
Faster, you bastards!
Send over a small squad to the south.
Faster, you bastards!
Time to push in. No one wants... No, I got a hammer. Herman the Fearless uses it.
Hold the line!
Ow! And that's why we wear our hats, people. He's gone. Also, holy shit. Clarity, freedom of movement, mind over body, nimble, double strike, dodging incoming projectiles, holding the line, nighttime. So many effects on at the same time, and then for the company and and reach advantage. Ah, yes, I just casually have all the effects on at the same time. And he just tagged our own buddy in the back.
Hold the line!
Oops. Yeah, Arnulf is gonna go peel off for a bit because, that kind of sucked. Flip in and stab. Apparently he really is. And that's a clean take off of his head. And there's Y-Handers disabled. Their forces are done at this point. Now to sort through the good bits of this loot and leave behind the bad. Frogmouth's helm. Oh yeah, no. Someone is currently using it, but I can always just throw it over to you when time comes around. That is the nice thing about that. Oh. That's the ambition done, so I guess the noble crisis is over. At the behest of House Steinwall, the Thracian Crusade confronted the armored ranks of other houses, a seemingly insurmountable challenge. It was a hard-fought struggle against opponents trained and disciplined, well-equipped. But in the end, you overcame the enemies of House Steinwall and triumphed on its behalf. During the celebrations that follow, Sir Coldwell, one of the lesser members of House Steinwall, suggests that you end the festivities early. Your men are getting too rowdy, and he's concerned that he may take advantage of his family's hospitality. Walking off with a silver plate or fighting with the staff. He notes there's already been a broken window and points towards some broken glass on the floor. You reply that although House Steinwall was victorious, it's at this point that much weaker, much more vulnerable than ever. Now be a foolish time to alienate friends, or make new enemies. He takes your advice to heart, and the celebration continues until dawn. Whether they love or hate us, everyone knows the Thracian Crusade now. You in your tent with Casimir makes an entrance. He speaks bluntly. Nobles be talking. Big fancy tet set up yonder, and they're in there. You put your quill pen down. You respond. Just talking? The mercenary shrugs. It's quiet, so they're either talking or killing one another real quiet like. You get up and step outside. A brisk air hits you, and it's on the scent of it is the scent of spices and flavors. Looking upwind, you spot the tent. Cooks and chefs are hurrying about with orders of food and other makings. Servants carry platters of meats, vegetables, and fruits. An opulent tent, black with gold embroidering. The houses the nobles. Bannermen stand outside. They take no part in the festivities. They're mostly playing cards while occasionally glancing at one another. Some are bandaged with blood-splotched linens. One man stands on crutches with a haggard, half-cocked knee. You ask Casimir what the news is. He nods towards the scene. Well, they rolled up about an hour ago while you were checking the maps. We didn't want to bother you, but, well, they seem unintent on staying, so, you know. You get a good look at the noble tent. Through its opening, you can see the faint glisten of crowned heads passing back and forth. Casimir spits and asks, "Well, who do you think won the war?" You hawk a loogie, spit, and shake your head. Who gives a shit? All that matters is that peace means fewer contracts. Perhaps now would be a good time to put up the sword and enjoy your crowns, or maybe say hell to all that sentimental crap and just keep pressing forward, leading the company to greater things. You've won! Battle Brothers is designed for replayability and for campaigns to be played until you've beaten 1 or 2 late-game crises. Starting a new campaign will allow you to try out different things in a different world. That said, you can choose to continue your campaign for as long as you want. Just be aware that campaigns are not intended to last forever, and you're likely to run out of challenges eventually. This is the 3rd time it's been accomplished. A famed company is recognized by their equipment. We should head out and claim a prestigious weapon, shield, armor, and helmet to increase our renown. Either case, that is the 12th Crusade victorious. Now let's check out the retire effects. When you took over the Thracian Crusade, you truly believed you could lead it to greatness. Those goals were probably a bit too lofty, but you managed to at the very least build a company of incredible renown. As the nobles inevitably slid towards war, it didn't surprise you in the least that the company's services were the most popular in the end. The war proved itself as brutal and horrific as any you've ever seen, but at least this time you walked away with more coin than you knew what to do with. Retiring with a pile of gold, you left the company in command of the bravest mercenary still alive to take the job. Their band continues its success to its day. He supported you from the start, Glaive, and he was with you in retirement, leaving the company not too long after you did. Though he was a lowly peasant, he proved himself in battle after battle and slowly became as trusted and valued as a friend as one can have in a mercenary company. With good health in mind, you continue to live out the rest of your days in moderate peace. The most awful thing to happen to you in months was when a hermit ventured out of the wilderness to steal your firewood. That's the sort of life you always wanted. You couldn't be happier having it. When you took over the Thracian Crusade, retiring with your, let's see, who else? Casimir, what an addition to the Thracian Crusade. The minstrel not only became an excellent fighter, but was crucial in keeping the men's spirits high in the roughest of times. A poet and an actor at heart, he eventually retired from the company and started up a theater company. He currently performs plays for both the nobility and laymen. The minstrel does not yet realize it, but his playful wit and sharp commentary are slowly bringing the classes together. It's very rare for a mercenary to leave the life behind with his body intact, but you managed to do just that. With being sound body and mind are important, you must appreciate the pile of crowns that you spend your nights sleeping on. Last you heard, the nobles were squabbling their way into another war, and you could care not less. Taking over the Thracian Crusade, you have a vision for its company and its men, a vision that ended with you sitting on a king's throne and the world's most expensive wine sloshing around in a golden goblet. That part didn't come true, but you did manage to lead the company to great heights in the civil war amongst nobles. Such struggles are inevitable amongst the highborn. You took great advantage of the conflict to earn the Thracian Crusade renown and riches. Of course, the brutality of the fighting also taught you that life was short and fickle for a fighting man. Once things settled down, you realized that to the nobility, it didn't matter in the least that who you were and what part you played in the conflict. You were just a cog, and you would always be just a cog. Taking that moment of reflection seriously, you decided to retire, leaving the company in about as good of a state as you could. I wonder if more money would change the ending, because I'm actually a little low on money. So I'll quickly get that set up. Well, the Lord Commander and Glaive the Silver Train, Bruno comes in between them, lecturing on how to do it properly while at the same time not watching where he's going. A wayward wooden sword crosses his path with his face, and a moment later the idiot is unconscious. So that's probably going to fire off every time, so Bruno's going to break his nose like 8 times. Poor bastard. I think the threshold is having 10k crowns, and that may unlock a different ending. I'm gonna do that. How about we both agree that it wasn't either of our faults, and it was someone else's? Sounds good to me. As far as I'm aware of, you are not guilty of any such crime. Alright. At least now, with the Crusade having won a crisis, we can bring in the second generation of people. Which means the dead can come on back. And we'll actually have the money to bring in new staff with good equipment. Alright, so with 12th Crusade victorious, our current renown sits at, 2,982. With the war over between Steinwall and Erblin, I can actually... Oh my god, I can go into Erblin territory. Well, boys and girls, time to head to the south and see what the shindig is up here. We have finally overcome the greatest weakness of the noble start. The fact of, the fact that a noble house hated us for the longest amount of time. Now that noble house no longer hates us. Full coat of painted heavy plate armor. Yeah, no, you... if you manage to do 2 endgame crises, actually what I'm gonna do here real quick, you know what, it's not that much of a walk. Ain't that much of a loss. Need to get paid anyway. If you complete 2 endgame crises, you essentially get the ending of which the company will be remembered throughout all time. Because you're just that much of a group of badasses. Why is that one worth so much damn money? This has a tabard. A lamin... Ooh, okay, that's why. It's got heavy laminar on. And this has tabard, leather laminar. The town likes us for the most part, so we can sell these off for a good profit. Oh, the Frogmouth helm actually is heavier protection than the decorated helm. Honestly, I'm not too much in love with it, though, so I'm going to just sell it. Aesthetic does matter. Okie doke. That cleans up the inventory a little bit, but I am starting to pile on with a lot of shit. Go collect heads. 680 in advance, 136 per head we bring back for 20 heads. That's honestly a good contract. Full coat of plate armor. Yeah, I really need to deal with some of that gossamer that I'm carrying around for no good reason. Oh yeah, that sucks. There's no temples around? Alright. So we need to head to Gun instead, and then Blow instead. Ulfr enters your tent with hat in hand. The rim of it rounds and rounds their fingers as though plucking feathers from it. Even though you haven't said a word, Ulfr's head nods furiously, with eyes darting around as if looking for the words to say. You put your quill pen down and ask what the issue is, licking lips. Ulfhilder nods again and begins to explain the predicament. The words come fast, but the general gist seems to be that a local witch has cursed Ulfadir to be incapable of some sexual exploit, if it were. You shake your head and ask what the witch wants, and Ulfadir says 400 crowns, lest the curse be for life. If it must be, go take care of it. Here are the crowns. Thumb and finger pinching your eyes shut. You wonder if maybe this wasn't the life for you. Killing's easy, but this? Whatever. You throw your hands up and get out of your chair to retrieve a satchel of crowns. The superstitious mercenary toiters up on toe tips. Please count it out. It mustn't be a crown short. You begrudgingly set the satchel on the table and begin counting. Once the appropriate number is had, you shuffle it into a purse and toss it over to Ulfhilder, who bows, thanking you in your mercy. You wave the sellsword off to quickly get the whole incident out of your tent. Things I put up with. Well, she's a good shield arm and keeps our people safe, so as long as she's not being too stupid, I can overlook those kind of things. The road is now safe, and there's even a temple here. There's even witch hunters here. Another squire. Sure-footed's nice, but I don't like that setup of stats. Kurt the Exiled. Bright, hate of the undead, but not very good in a fight, unfortunately. Congratulations, Dragon Tamer. You are done with school, and now all you can do is relax and take it easy. Agatha the Wild Woman. Fast, defensive, but not good. No smack. Hey, pat yourself on the back. That is an achievement. And let no one say otherwise. Oof. Speaking of, I should probably look at the 16 who have fallen. The 16 who died to get us through the first crisis, and the 16 that shall be remembered as the second generation of troops comes on in. As far as I remember, there's a brigand camp down here. Hey, and that's more hours, so that's more, oh, that's a mercenary company. Damn it. There's some undead. Undead count. Fallen Hero, Armored Wordgangers, and Geist. Those Geist need to die first. Just a small inevitability, right? Hold it steady. Oops. And now they are in close combat.
Hold the line!
Those guys are waiting for their moment. The Geist, however, is gone. Thankfully, that guy decided to use his mouth instead of his sword. Push in. Life is a rough ride, but take joy in the small victories that we get. Wow, that was almost everyone getting back up. And now they're all dead. Well, here's some junk that we can sell off. And 12 heads. Oh, they counted every head. Well, then don't mind if I do. Let's take out this fort while we're at it. Holen Hounds. Oh, when the hell did you... Oh. Do they have alt level... They're not dead. Anyway, Holen Hounds aren't too bad, admittedly. They're actually one of the cooler enemies that was added. What they do is that they do more indirect combat. They're there to make your life a lot more difficult for the rest of the undead to do their job. Now, they are capable of a fight, but in the grand scheme of things, they're really not that bad. They're like necro savants, except they're not asked to fight. They're actually, well, they have the, whole, maneuver around the back line and screw with you, but it's not, stupid. Nah, that can't be it at all, Cat. Yeah, the Holen Hound's presence has sapped your strength from your limbs, slowing you down. They can then also put on curses. Though I'm having some pretty bad luck trying to hit them right now.
Hold the line!
They are, as one would say, a pretty cool addition to the enemy lineup. Yeah, there's no chance he'll ever hit the Geist. They're just designed to not be hit. And that's 2 clean kills. They ain't getting back up from that. That's why we're pushing in. I think that's a kill. Guess not. The good thing about Geists is that they drop in 1 hit.
Hold the line!
Now that's the kill. So the Holen Hounds are down. Whoop! Almost a kill. Oof. Just engaged. However, that delivers Olativo up to the front. Holen Hound Curse. Negative 30 fatigue recovery by one more turn. He's in the fray now. We don't need our shooter to do too terribly much more at this point. Ghost Boy is dead. And Olativa just keeps running on in there, ripping and tearing until it is done. At this point, it's just cleaning up spare heads. Thankfully, when it comes to the undead, they are a pretty easy enemy to fight unless you're fighting Ancient Dead. In that case, call out the Wambulance, because we've got ourselves a problem in that case. Rotate in and smash. And that's a full contract with Holen Hound Bones and Silver Bowls and Golden Coins. Demon Hound Bones. A few bones from a Holen Hound. They still have a faint eerie glow about them. Might scratch some coin from the alchemist on the market. Anyway, let's head back up and go get paid. Alright, that's a good 2,770 crowns, and let's sell off our bowls and golden coins. Look at that money. Boom, that's 1,000 gold crowns right there. Spare rings. And honestly, I'll sell off the... That looks weird. We really need more people for more carrying space, though. We genuinely do. Get back some tools, because we're empty. That puts us up to 60. Buy their fruits. And we'll get to crafting here for a bit because we need to make venison and fruit. And they're still fighting for some reason. A man wearing a bear fur is cutting a hole into the ice. He looks at you just as the rim of his cut drops and he punches it into the water. Come, traveler. Take ease beside me for a time. I'm harmless. The friendly northern fisherman tells you stories of how the tribes come and go. I'll say this much. We only run by the strong, but a strong man is only as good as his health and constitution. When he gets old, he loses both. When he gets old, he therefore loses. And so the new strong man comes to power, and with it, the shattering of the tribe's history and successes. I do in part envy the Southerner's sense of greater purpose and the Southerner's ability to hide his power. To stalk it at arm's length that others must do more than just swing a sword to get it from him. I'll tell you this in truth, and only here, as far away from my countrymen as I can be. You'll never hear me say any of this around no ordinary campfire. Understand? Hey, I'll take another breakthrough training session and get a permanent point of fatigue. Casimir the hero is now level 6. And we will give him the Revolt ability. Concoct a mixture of smells so fetid and noxious that you force your target to retreat just so they can breathe. Targets hit will receive fatigue, and they may take damage if they are pushed down several levels of height. Shield wall, spear wall, and riposte will be cancelled for a target that is successfully knocked back. A rooted target cannot be knocked back. Uses range skill. Oh god, he is never going to fucking hit then, because he's got a 50 on that. Also, might as well level him. Oh, Olativo also leveled. And casually gets +3, +4, and +3 in his primary stats. Battle Forged. One of these days. Unfortunately, he still has a long way to go before he can wear that comfortably. Barbarians from the north, armored unholds, thralls, drummers, beastmasters. Hell, I could do for some bones. Given I can focus on the unholds, yeah, this should work. To battle.
Hold the line!
They're doing what they can to screen. Flip in and tear. And Glaive nearly one-shot a fella. Maybe hold fire for a minute.
Hold the line!
Oh, he's immune to stun. Well, ain't no purpose in doing that then. And he's in full retreat.
Hold the line!
Keep him tied down in melee. High ground to help. Bonk, bonk. He's trying to run, but it ain't working out for him. Sweeping strikes. Into shot. Another kill for Lady Georgia. Flip right on in there, admittedly, and just get in on some of that action. Alright, now run him down. There's the other drummer. Wow, they're actually willing to engage us. I will not refuse them. And pulled that one short, admittedly. Oh, I thought I was engaged. And they disarmed Oswald. Well, that's not good. Whip, whip. Unfortunately, Glaive is good at what he does. Crunch. Nice and meaty, too. Try to cut off his escape route. Punch! Punch! That didn't work out too well. Well, if he doesn't treat that neck wound, he's gonna die. Slowly, but, you know, death comes in inches. And that's another barbarian kill. You know what? I'll let that one live. he can live with the disgrace. There's an Unhold High, some Beastmaster head bits. Then I can take the meat that they just had and turn it into ham. And there you go. Hilderek had a breakthrough training session and gains a range skill point. Who's Hilderek? Ah, yes, the guy who unfortunately is insecure as hell. The character could use a bit more self-confidence. Unfortunately, I don't think that's a trait we can remove either, so he just has it forever. The town's cold to me, so prices are going to be bad. Yeah, I'll make more selling up in the next town over, but I will liberate some spices from here. I could do for some more tools. Look, who doesn't love a good round of ham? Yeah, that coat of scales is just taking up room right now, so I'm gonna sell that one. And admittedly, if they still have the Barche in there, they don't look to have it anymore. That's unfortunate, but you snooze, you lose on those kind of things. Bernard the Quick. Not who I'm looking for. Oswald. 3-dot fatigue, which would be great, except everything else about him doesn't line up. Remove the Refugee from the running. Alila the Ox removed from the running. Eagle the Slow. Nah. I think I'll remove him from the running as well. Sell off the roots and berries. I should go find our local taxidermist when I can. I've got a lot of goodies at this point that I could put on my boys. Problem is, the taxidermist is all the way over there. Oh well, let's get moving. So, what do we got? Heavy War Dog armor. Not a good use of that. Large Quibbler of Bolts. A better use of that. Fur padding requires thick white fur, which is Unholds of the North. Armor of the Mountain requires a ridiculous amount of shit. Bone plating requires, either lindworm or otherwise, and honestly not all that great. Hex and Redback requires Witch Leader hair, and that's not a fun time. Horn plate from the Kraken, because you know that's something we can reasonably take. Lindworm scale cloak. Ancient restored breastplate. Lindworm. If we could, you know, reasonably ever do that. Oh, a Stolworm, which is, you know, the stone variant of a Lindworm. Helmet of the Mountain. Anything else? Demonic Banshee Trophy. Plus 10 initiative and plus 2 fatigue rate for the Banshee Essence and Demon Hound. I don't see us getting that anytime soon. To be fair, it's also very good. But yeah, our best use is probably turning that into a large quiver of bolts for the time being. Craft some oil out of that. But yeah, it takes a lot of ingredients, but Noble's silk cloaks, on the other hand, are normally a lot harder to get, so it's a good trade. This guy could be an absolute meme lord, but no. Get rid of the crippled lad. Oh god, the maimed. Crippled. The only swift thing about a cripple is his expected demise in a real battle, which has asthmatic and pessimist. He'd be a really good tank otherwise. Too bad he sucks. Yeah, if you want the Noble Cloak, it requires... where is it? Shit tons of Gossamer. Oh, that's not... hold on, wrong one. You need a tailor first and foremost. You need the dyes, which are expensive, but if you have a tailor or a seamstress, you can then make a item that is 25 armor, 2 fatigue, 3 resolve. Anyway, what do we got for contracts? Barbarian King. Duke Tolsvig von Steinwall sitting in his chair with pursed lips. He's thumbing a dagger around, the tip of it arguing a divot into his desk. My scouts to the northeast started disappearing a little while ago, and then the survivors trickled in, and then with them tales of a barbarian proclaiming himself as Bedload Covis, Nolus. Now, do I need to conjure up with the issue with a savage ordaining himself a ruler of a horde of primitives? You tell him that you can imagine it keeps him up at night. Duke Tolsvig von Steinwall grins. Aye, that it does, so I need a man such as yourself, a strapping, nice, civilized sellsword. I need you to go and find this so-called king and kill him before he's got all those damn idiots marching underneath his banner. Essentially 10k crowns to go hunt a barbarian king. We can handle that. This party is actually capable of doing that now, so, let's go get paid. This won't be an easy fight, mind you. We definitely might take a casualty or two. If I can get the jump on these barbarians with the company... and not in the dark? Nah, they've got it. Near Asliv. Okay, so we were actually pretty far off. As you pass beneath a tree whose branches are occupied by both a black cat and the side of an albino crow, Ulfhilda the Shield Maiden cries at the side of it, saying that this is surely a sign of the end times. Why, yes, of course it is. These things are never a sign of good things, right? Yeesh. Pull yourself together. Anyway, while she's afraid, her resolve's gonna, you know... Her resolve's gonna be ass for the time being. A scout of Duke Tolvig von Steinwall meets you on the road. He reports that the Barbarian King was sighted around Icemark to the northeast in the snow. He is far. You ask the scout if he'd join you for the fight, and the man laughs. No, sir, I'm quite alright. I run about, see things, and report them. In between, I fuck a whore or two. It's a good life, and I don't need your sellsword ways ruining it. Fair enough. Well, there's some unhold regular. What I'm looking for is our man. I'm gonna head to Lysaburg for a while so I can get some more food supplies. Good beer, some cured venison, and some dried fruits. So he's on the east. Well, Erblin's taken back some of their old territory. Lady Georgia comes with you with a paper in hand, slamming it on the table and saying they wish to enter. You pick up the scroll, unfurling it to show that a local town is hosting a jousting tournament. The mercenary crosses arms, awaiting your response. Very well, you can take part. You agree to let Lady Georgia go to the tournament, and wanting to see it for yourself, you go along too. The jousting tourney crackles with energy as you near it. Squires hurry to and fro, carrying great armfuls of armor and weapons, and some step slowly about with enormous lances hefted over their shoulders. Other men brush very regal-looking horses, many of which wear breastplates decorated with sigils. In the distance, you listen to brief gallops, heavy hooves stamping rough sod, and lumbering, and then there's the snapping twang of wood on metal, and cheers erupt. As you look about the festivities, a nobleman walks up and stops you, weighing a purse in one hand and twisting a piece of broom straw about the corner of his mouth with the other. He asks if you'd like to make a wager. Yeah, you ask what for. He nods, pointing to Lady Georgia, who's across the mustering point, signing themselves onto the tourney. Apparently he is to face this nobleman's own rider, a man by the name of Sir Gothram. A little gameship never hurt, no? How does 500 crowns sound to you? Winner take all, of course. The bet is on. You take a seat amongst commoners and noblemen alike. Only the local lord has any separations from the riffraff, sitting on a heightened row with the likes of his sons, daughters, and various royalty from across the land. Lady Georgia is up next, a squire helping lead the horse to one of the jousting lanes. Down the battle lane, Sir Gothram rides onto the field, his horse black, his armor a vibrant purple with gold trimmings and tassels here and there. Both he and Lady Georgia take up their lances and slap down the faceplates of their helmets. A barker shouts their names from the royal box, and a clergy says a few words about how this was ordained by the gods, and were anybody here to die today, they sit amongst the greatest of men in the next realm, and be remembered with them in this one. All that said, the two jousters lower their lances and charge before either the barker and the priest can even take a seat. Having never been to such event, you can't help but hold your breath as the two riders barrel down the lanes toward each other. The horses are majestic, their legs in rhythm, their hooves tearing up great clods of earth, their armors glinting sundots across the crowds as they run, although leaving their wake streams of giddy observers and shouting kids and drunks spilling their raised mugs, and young princesses gripping their dresses and wantingly brave princes. Clasping their hands and not knowing how it even came to be, you yourself are standing and shouting. Sir Gothram struggles to keep his aim steady, his lance bobbing up and down, the point of it wobbling in search of a true target. They don't find it. Lady Georgia's lance shatters on their opponent's chest, a proverbial explosion of sawdust and splinters through which rides a horse with no rider, the jouster having been driven back over his cantle and clear of his saddle altogether, coming face down on the battleground with nary a move or breath. A roar bursts from the crowd, an uncorked tempest at which you are quick to join, drowning your ears in a blistering cacophony, swept up for a time in place you'll never forget. While still celebrating, the nobleman you made a wager with comes over and places a purse into your hand. You wish to say a few words, but before you can, he angrily turns off and walks away. Huzzah! I think it's that event, it's your melee skill percentage chance of succeeding. And she has a bad heart, so she just punked on a fool. There he is. His company consists of the King of the North, Thralls, Reavers, Chosen Drummers, Beastmaster, and one Unhold. We got this one in the bag. You've come across a number of flipped carts or burning wagons. They're barren, all the goods gone, with only the corpses of their owners remain. A few children are picking through the rubble of one such ruin. When you ask him who did this, a cheeky boy speaks up. Savages from the north, but they be heading east now. I've seen them. They's in the snow, close I wager. He picks his nose. These killers, by the way, kind of like your sort, but larger. Probably stronger. This is gonna get good. Oh, he's even a champion. This is gonna get messy. Well, the question is, do I direct fire down the Unhold's gonna be a problem. The question is, who's the priority target? Probably, to be honest, the Unhold's not gonna be as bad as the giant legion of men. Yeah, the Unhold is just a big distraction. But damaging their forces directly is going to be the best way how we can turn the tide. He'll just get his parry up, honestly. Flip over here and got him pretty bad. The battle is met. Oh, that noxious thing eats stamina like crazy. How did that happen? What the fuck? He oh, he probably hit twice. That makes sense. I do not appreciate your shield bash. I'll let Tivo, you just focus on the defense for now then. She flips in to keep that area safe. Wow. Oh, shit. That's the best shot I can take. Honestly, clean up this front right here. Also 95 miss, nice. Needless to say, Herman is gonna be falling back for right now. Really? A YOLO axe, huh? And he's just gonna bleed out. And she's still up shit creek without a paddle. I knew there was going to be casualties, but holy shit, the yellow toss. Also the fact that Mr. Kingsguard apparently took a bleed from somewhere, which is very nice. Apparently a long-lasting one. You know what, I can probably do this fight better, because I'm, call it a scum, but I don't want to lose 3 people over just this, because that's going to set us down for a while. Still, yeesh, they collapsed the entirety of the south line. That was nasty. But I do think we made the right play. It just didn't end up working correctly.
Hold the line!
There's not a whole terrible lot we can do right now, so gotta wait for them to engage. That stun is not very kind. Kyrie was a good boy. Shit.
Hold the line!
That's a lot of adrenaline rushing they're about to do. Yeah, 63 natural defense. They, bring them on. Yeah, that's not a good position to be in, and we're going to substitute him out fairly quickly.
Hold the line!
All they're doing is breaking my shields. Really? Right through all the armor, too. Great. Oh yeah, that'd actually be a breakthrough, and then we'll just get swept up. Maybe I cannot handle a Barbarian King, or maybe we're just right up to the point where it tipping in one way or the other kills us. Definitely been a good chance to experiment, though. I'm finding the problem here is the guy with the big fuck-off axe is just enough to break all of our shields in a singular hit. Probably because from Shield Breaker. And with Shield Breaker, we are unfortunately in the position of all of our heaters get broken, a lot of our defenses go down, and we just eat shit. And it doesn't take anything to hit the shield, unfortunately. Anyone can do it. So once again, it's a problem of we need more ranged weapons if we're going to comfortably do this. Whatever boost they're getting from their music as well isn't helping. Really, the Barbarian King's actually pushing forward. Fucking lay the pain down on him. Fuck it, I'm going in on him. That is a hell of an opportunity. Given that champions do give everyone around them a passive sort of increase in morale, yes, they do. What's your weapon skill? Fairly good, actually. I think he's immune to stun, though, is the problem. No, he's not. Damn it. Problem is he moves up next, and that's going to be painful. Oh well. Ain't much that can be done there, but I can put a bolt into him. Given he's a champion, though, he's probably going to have an ability where he has 9 lives, which is very frustrating. And his rib cage got cut open, so that's not good. And he just broke. That's not good. Not only that, but our entire top line is now exposed. The fuck? Okay. Fuck off, you. Well, if you got nothing better to do, unfortunately, looks like you're just stabbing the unhold a bunch. Fuck. Goddamn King of the North. Meanwhile, he's not going to survive because he's got a fucking deep hemorrhaging, and unless we were ending this combat right now, which we're not. Yeah, that's 3 HP per turn. Yeah, that's gonna be collapsed in on. So honestly, it's a major problem between deciding against getting screwed over by the Unhold or the Archer Corps coming in the middle. I probably could focus. The men aren't all that bad, it's the Axis. Okay, I think I've got the plan for this, actually. We need to kill the Axemen first. Ah, shit. That's a weakness in the line, but we should be okay. See, that's actually a problem. Because it's not pushing in. Also, why is her shield almost... Oh, right. Axes do significant damage to shields.
Hold the line!
God, his body armor is getting ripped apart. Damn, couldn't get him to peel off. Trying to figure out a solution here. Yeah, I think this may just be legitimately beyond us for the time being. It also doesn't help that when I'm slaughtering all their lines, they don't break! If I could just get them to buckle even a little bit, that'd be just enough. Yeah? Gotcha. And that's the Banner Woman going down. Actually, they don't have the modifier inspired by champions, so... Alright, maybe one more change could probably make the difference, because I noticed something pretty early on that I didn't bother to change, because I wonder if it was a positioning thing. No, actually, it is not positioning. You see, our boy right here apparently don't have a heavy crossbow. It's honestly as useless as it will probably be. Just having him do some shooting would be useful. And honestly, this Koplesh is better than the military cleaver for some fucking reason. That's 10 bleeding per turn, or 10 bleeding per turn, plus better armor penetration for slightly less damage. Alright. One more thing I could do. War Doggo. Gives them another target to focus on, which unfortunately means I'm sacrificing another doggo, but, you know. In terms of gear, though, actually, there is something else I could probably do. These are both two-handed things, though, and there's not really a whole lot of people who are good at throwing nets. Still, a net is what we need, so... a little bit of extra toys for this one. The Barbarian King comes to the field with his war host, a party of oversized miscreants, growling warriors, sheepish slaves, and howling women. It is an army of a man who has collected from the land every scrap of resource, every inch of advantage, and will surely collect civilization itself. As surely as a simple snowball may they become an avalanche. You prepare the men for battle. Alright. And yes, there is always indeed a place for a new recruit. Though I don't guarantee your survival odds. Just keep that one in mind. Stray shot is a stray shot. A lot more scattered this time around, though. Oh, nets just hit.
Hold the line!
Well, actually, let me give you something. This handy dandy list. Here you go. Well, they're usually hard to throw in, and you don't usually have a great supply of them. It's also double veteran. I still have plenty more to learn about the game. He's got the net probably, because he's eating a lot of range fire. Wow, he hit. That's a net. Whip over and stab again. That didn't work out, unfortunately. Whip over and slice and dice. Thrown out the other net. And that keeps two of the most important figures in this fight locked down for a time. Plus they're Gossamer enforced, so they can, as some would say, eat shit. He's broken, so don't kill him. He's going to take up space on the line. This is not going to end well. Probably should have waited on that one. He's got more dire threats to deal with. not appreciate them breaking all my bones. Well, that net lasted all of 5 seconds, but oh well. Tuck him deep into the heartland. And he definitely needs an out at this point. Man-Splitter Boy is gonna tear us open. They are doing what they can to get him engaged. And he's super dead. That guy's done and dealt with. Hopefully. Oh, whoops, I didn't actually realize I was engaged with him up north. Even with lucky shots, I'm saying that we probably need more of a range contingent if we're going to reliably get this fight done. That or we need we need Fearsome in the party. Or now they're finally starting to break. Yeah, problem is a lot of elites are about to crash us, so I'm going to say that I just failed the contract. I exercise better judgment and just say I fail. He is too big and nasty for us to handle right now. Alright, so you desire to be a thiefy type. So that's going to mean lightweight, either killer on the run or thief. Both are very good. And daggers. Hi there, friggin' hedge. Yeah, everything's too expensive here. I lost a lot of money on that. Patrol for 7. That'll work for now. Let's go get paid. I actually also know where a camp is right now, so we can just head down there and rock the clock there. The thief has, okay background for that regard, but, you do run into a very significant issue of you don't have biases towards heavy armor. What is a peddler good at? Stabs and daggers, crossbows and maces. Does he have duelist? He doesn't look like he has duelist. Yeah, no, I don't see duelist. Is that something he can get? I'm gonna check the other guy. Not really, so wonder how a peddler is supposed to fight. In either case, I don't think those are good talent stars for a peddler. Especially if he's non-duelist. Anyway, I need to go bully some barbarians. So the main problem in this fight is it looks like it's going to be primarily an unhold fight. I'm feeling a lot less confident about that. I don't have reliable anti... Ooh, Goblin Raiders. You will do nicely. Ambushers, Skirmishers, Overseers, Shaman, and Wolf Riders. That's gonna have some magic in the fight, but as long as we don't get shot by the Ambushers, we're gonna be okay. This is not vanilla, it is Legends. Though, goblins do have magic even in, Whoops, that was a waste. Whatever. We'll make it work. I need my long swordsman in play. He struggled to cut out of his vines, unfortunately. Let the goblin slaughter begin. Unfortunately, the boy with the fuck-off claymore is armored more to the gills than anything could be. And Olativa walks up, cuts a goblin's head off, and moves on in. I do need to keep in mind that there are some wolf riders around now. And they will very much take advantage of our exposed people if we let them. Wolf riders are in. And that Taskmaster's buffing all the goblins to make sure they don't flip shit and run. What does these do? Range defense... Double shot. Yikes. That's a yikes moment. Oh, that's right. The poison isn't HP damaging poison. It's action point poison, which sucks even harder. So far, we're just ripping into their line now. With the wolf legions out of the way, we are comfortably able to push. Glaive has just been shot real bad, so he's pulling back. There you are. And I almost just got the achievement for counter-sniping a Overseer. Saddening. Almost, unfortunately, doesn't count. Okay, seriously, get a counter snipe off on him. And that's outgunned. Glaive has been safely retreated to the rear. The angry chef murders the Wolf Rider's dog. Keep pushing in. The goblins are now having the common sense to pull back. Break free the ally, then break free self. The one problem with goblins in snow is that they are a lot faster than we are. We're not going to catch up to them, even with an extra tile of movement. I will see if I can't bag that shaman, though. Oh, hell yes we can. The idiot keeps throwing down spells to try and disrupt us. By the way, shamans aren't a Legends thing. They are a base game thing. I just never did goblins because I had PTSD for the longest amount of time. What do the flies do? Negative 50 to everything. 1,000 black flies buzz around this character, trying to crawl into every small opening of armor, into every orifice of the body. A terrible curse that makes it nigh impossible to fight. That actually sounds kind of horrifying, not gonna lie. There we go. In either case, we have the carved ivory iconograph. They're big bulls. A spiked impaler, more like a mini ballista. Sticking with the pointy end. Anyway, that's 20 heads. That's more than enough to turn in for a good chunk of cash. $3,700 crowns for the job. Another guy had his cart broken. Let's help him get his cart on the road again. Basic provisions, but, you know, very nice regardless. So, time to dump all this crap. Let's see who's for hire here. Aldebrick the Bear. Yeah, she gets in. The 3-dot range skill, 2-dot fatigue is quite nice. Also, Herman the Fearless increases his tanking capabilities. Those offensive skills are ass. So yeah, I'm taking Backstabber finally, like I should have. Bruno hits master levels. He's going to spend his time refining his defenses. Yeah, she's got a long way to go before she's shooting anything sharp. Let's see. Also the fact she's greedy, which is great. I enjoy losing all my crowns to, nobility. She does have access to rally the troops, however. There we go, some actually heavier protection that'll keep you alive. Also, she's gonna need a tabard, except we don't have any more yellow tabards. They're all gone. And the Noble War is long past. Well, to the south we go. That's a small contingent. Let's go take them out. Yeah, she's got a long, long way to go. Probably the end of our round right there. Wow, you jumped in right at the perfect place, didn't you? So now we have the entirety of the army just flanking this giant unhold. Glaive chops into that guy with a nice meaty cut. Chop. Don't really have too much for her left to do that round, so best to stay in position. Clunk. Clunk. Double Tapper is right in position. The rest are running away. Or some of them are. Also, yes, it's very difficult to miss a giant. Okay, does that count? It does not count, unfortunately. Whatever. They're done. And it's over. Ooh, white unhold hide. That can be actually made into something. Let's push on. To be fair, if we want to explore, we go to the eastern side of the map, so maybe I'll start heading in that direction sooner rather than later. Now that I can access the majority of the boats again. Also, do you have a... No, you don't. Your selection's actually kind of terrible. Makes sense, given your place has been pretty badly rated. So I have 11 more days of money in the pocket, so I don't have to be too worried yet. Tough Night Owl, but no good talent stars. That's a shame. No Saleh helmets. Prices here are better, so I'll sell off some basic junk. I also grab something else. Guess not. Well, that's a bit of a problem. Long patrol. So I'm gonna head to Dragon's... Nah, I'm gonna head to Gunnenberg. Actually do what my contract entails. And what do you know? There's a lot of trouble right there. Camp it out. Let's see if there's any good recruits here. We got rat catchers. 3-dot resolve, disloyal, fear of nobles, 1-dot melee, 3-dot defense. We could probably do better. I will be running my money out here shortly, though, if I keep just training people. Trying out people instead of actually buying people, which is a little... Do they have a Saleh helmet? No, but they have the Masterwork Warlord's Helm. This conic helm has a face guard attached and a finely attached scales to protect the neck. The face guard resembles a fearsome warrior that is about to strike his enemy. For the small, small price of 24,000 crowns, it could be yours. Guess what's not happening? In this town, we have... Squire wasn't bad, but I wasn't too enamored. You're not bad, but again, not too enamored. Bulky, but unfortunately not what we're looking for. Killer on the run, female. Stupid, but athletic, and has offensive and defensive capabilities. I'll sit on that. Alright, let's move it along. God, I'm gonna need to get some... And this place has been recently robbed, so not a whole terrible lot in the way of food. Yeah, I think I'll dismiss her. That is a pickpocket. Archer with 3-dot resolve. Does he have mind over body? He does. His shooting's not. Hold on. Much less desirable, though. Yeah, no, this guy is just fucking... And he has rallied the troops. You know what? I'm gonna make him... I'm gonna hire him. He is unintentionally a backup sergeant. Let's see. 28 plus 7 is... Yeah, he's actually quite a bit over his leaf. I'm gonna get freedom of movement, actually, because that lets him get extra damage reduction. Big tank boy. So he needs some better gear to not get immediately dead the second he tries anything. Problem is he doesn't really have it. We don't have really any good hats for him. Have any Saleh helmets? No, you don't. And no better helmets. We're gonna just have to work with what we have then. While traipsing through the trees, a man suddenly emerges from one of the bushes. Twigs and brush are twisted up from his swept hair. He rears up at the sight of you. Please, no more! You raise your hand to calm him and ask what's going on. The stranger takes a step back. Please, no more! He turns and runs off, thrashing his way back from whence he came. Ragnar the Punish hurries to your side. Should we follow him? Follow him quick. The man's tracks lead away in the hurry that so frightfully forced him out of your sight. A scared man such as he is not hard to find, unfortunately. He's not that scared anymore, because all you find him of is an eviscerated corpse. A slight growl vibrates the nearby trees. You look over to see a slick black fur slowly stepping out behind a tree. You yell the men to arm themselves. That was lucky. That was a mistake right there. Unfortunately, that did not necessarily work out very well for them. All I see are a lot of dead wolves. Given they didn't outnumber us, the only hope they had was, you know, doing more damage in that initial push, which did not happen. So it's all over but the shouting at this point. Oh, 35 heads on the road? Oh, that's a big difference. I thought it was 25, not 35. Anyway, additional fur padding. Reduces damage ignoring armor by 33%. I'll take the additional fur padding. Some cured venison. Cat potion. Be quick as a cat. This potion promises to heighten your senses and sharpen your reflexes. Sure. Sell the frogmouth helm, admittedly. No good recruits, or at least none fitting what we want. Ulfbert hits level 12. Lady Rigby. Oh god, she only has 46 health. Oh, that's gonna get ugly real quick. You know, she's gonna get good fatigue levels, but it's rare she gets a good melee level. I didn't know I hired some dainty little thing. Anyway, so it's Varmak. Another taxidermist. I know that all the taxidermists live in the swamps for some reason. Oh. Well, this isn't so bad. The two big boys, yeah, those are a problem. The four big ones, those are a problem. Did not intend for that to kill, unfortunately. Honestly, I need to rotate down my line by one.
Hold the line!
As much as I should be stomping on those corpses, we have enough rangers to just sort of focus on picking them off at range.
Hold the line!
He has Stalwart, right? He does not have Stalwart. That could be a problem. Kind of weird. I use that as like some weird lure. Clonk him. Clonk him.
Hold the line!
Nice meaty chop. And then we will honestly step forth and chunk. Nope, that's not happening. Unfortunate, but okay. Start breaking rank a little bit. I didn't know that was 2 steps down. Oof. Reasonably, the guy who got eaten alive has a bit of a morale penalty going on. It's only a minorly daunting experience, you know, being eaten alive and whole. Unfortunately, we saw that one coming. However, what this guy didn't see coming is that all of his actions are, you know, being spent to eat, and there's a million of us surrounding him. I don't want to retreat, I want the trees. Jeez. Okay, that's a head slicer. Oh, he's coming back in for a fight. And dies because Alativa walks up and cuts him open. That kind of sucks that the loot was bad, but oh well. There's an undead horde heading to the east. Maybe we can catch up to them. And it's a not chair party. Welp. That is quite a few of them.
Hold the line!
Nacho man. Problem is they're gonna get lots of munchies in. Wow, that's actually a very lucky survive from that one. Okay, fuck you, buddy. Thankfully, Alativo's one-handed sword comes really handy here because these guys don't wear armor, they're all just flesh. And swords are great at flesh damage. Problem is, now we've gotten into very close combat, so, we can't use our archers freely. He's gone. That one isn't even big enough to chew on us. But just ate the corpse. Too bad it looks like he just got punked badly. I don't even need to move the rest of the army down here. They just kill him. That's a lot of not share bits, but on the other hand, that's all the bits that we need to go get paid in full, so let's go get that done. Brigand Hunters, which is an archer detachment. Also, Felix levels up and gets a reasonable shooting level. Ulfhilder gains a level. And we will give her... we'll give her Killing Frenzy. She needs more damage because her spear doesn't do terribly lots of damage. Hey, bandit veterans! Ooh, one of them has a tower shield. Fancy. The pretty damn armored to the gills, too, so we should be cautious. A throwing weapon. Interesting. He's gone. These guys actually are packing heat. No stun, unfortunately. Good smack on the noggin. Holy shit. Ragnar steps up, gets the golf ball swing ready to go, hits everyone on the head as he pushes. So that's time to push up maneuver. Because we couldn't ask for much better than that. For veterans, they're not doing a very good job. You can just keep that area locked down and they can't do shit about it, which is nice. Understandably, they're a bit daunted to push. Oh wow, she's just pushing right on in. Unfortunately, bravery isn't going to serve her too well with an arrow in her lung. Well, that was not my smartest plan in the world, but hey, I figured I could be lazy. Lots of ineffectual body shots. Give that guy credit. He's not giving up. Yet naturally, one of them wants to run away. Smart guy. We'll just let him go. He won his right to survive. So those tower shields are gonna sell for a nice bucket, and as far as I'm aware of, the fangs are good for, antidotes, so we want to keep those. Alright, let's go get paid. It's still a bit of a wonk, though. Lady Rigby levels up and gets a lot of shooting skill. Some may claim to be the greatest shot in the land, but none have outshot you yet. Bullseye, Felix the Deer Hunter, health, shooting skill, and resolve. Why do you have preferred enemy scrats when you can't, like, fucking hurt them? Bows suck against the trees. I mean, I guess if that's your thing. And yet, despite being a Kingsguard, you have no shield proficiency. What the fuck? What the fuck? We'll go with... Yeah, you got so many perks, it's hard to choose. Or know which ones that you have. We'll go with Colossus, which brings your HP pool up to something more acceptable. Big boy bulk. 6,700 crowns. That puts us in the bank for a while. Alright, let's get people scrapping. 1 tower shield. And then this armor. Donc quoi? Oh, it's an Alp swarm. But some peasants have joined the party. There's 22 of these enemies. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Let me tell you how glad I am that we're not gonna be alone while we get picked to death. Because I can firmly tell you I was not ready for this. Two Alps killed in a single strike. That's a good start. Oh shit, that's a peasant right there. Our boys are sleeping. Oh shit, and I can't stop that. Oh fuck. That was a mistake. A pretty bad one. I was not ready for Alp Electric Boogaloo. We are slowly dispelling the nightmares, but it's still a metric shit show up in here. Thankfully, Alps don't seem too terribly tough in the HP department. So as long as we're keeping it tight, we should be okay. Keyword is should and not will be. I'll be honest, half the reason I got through this fight okay was the fact that I have a shit ton of screens. Death to more of the witch kind. Well, they're not literal witches, but they might as well be. Oof. First thing he did when he woke up is ran into the fray, tried to run away and got killed. You nitro, bitch. And I'm just rolling up with frickin' Ragnar and just having a kill squad of Alps. Nice! I actually didn't realize they would have a firing disadvantage, and they still got the job done. Thank God for the peasant screen. Oh, don't fucking... I get to do this entire fight again, son of a bitch. I'm not even fussed by the pattern of our armors right now. Actually, yes, I am. I lied. That's a little frustrating. Just gotta wait for this to sink. Okie doke. Let's try this again. Fucking Alp. They all still need to get close, so I'm going to wait to shoot until it's looped around the turn once or twice. Oh god, they can hit them. Oh, that's a problem. Okay. Well, the relative intelligence of peasants notwithstanding, they're doing an okay job. actually killed one. To be fair, it's probably the one I weakened to shit. Ain't no party like an alt party. Now that's a non-concern. You can just one-shot them, so no need for him to, you know, hold back or be used poorly. The more we whack, the more that there's going to be low HP targets around the board. I wonder if Alps do percentage-based HP damage. It would make sense why they're not just outright dusting the peasants. Glaive strikes 2 off the board with ease. This fight's going monumentally better, though. Maybe I'm just in Alp killing mode. Then again, I've always liked fighting Alps. They just don't bother me for some reason. Even their Nightmare rendition, which was honestly the worst rendition, was not all that bad. Wake up our sword boy. Okie doke. Step up. Cut. They're just lining up to die for Glaive at this point. It's a little embarrassing. Demons of the Night, and yet their Night Terror this time around is Glaive with his fucking halberd. That's a kill. I didn't realize he was asleep. Whoops. Of course, they ran to the other side of the board with their free teleport. In either case, the game crashing did not help them. If anything, it made the ass-whooping worse. It made it so much worse for them. Not sure if they're just if they're choosing not to teleport or if they're just bugged out by this point from how many times they've had turbo jumps. Oh, that is a lot of runestones. Feeding, feeding, feeding. Oh, they're all feeding. Okay. Honestly, that's all I can take with me. I am legitimately on full packs. Oh yeah, you're just kind of sitting around doing nothing, aren't ya? Training, and then 2 trainers then. And there's another Vala. Well, I ain't gonna say no. Ooh, that's a nice laminar, but nah, I gotta sell all this. I legit don't have the space. But to say, if I just sold off my only fuzzy shield, I'm gonna be pissed. Thankfully, that did not happen. Okay. Casimir is leveled up. And we'll give him Nimble. Rigby is leveled up. And her middle tree sucks, so we are going to go for Crippling Strikes. I'll take my level 13. Um... I want to get up on the front line and use a sword, but I use a polearm more often than not. I'm gonna go for Bandage Mastery, which allows me to get some of that bleed taken care of. Get the Vala her Warden again. Brittle but intelligent. So provided she doesn't die from, you know, something unforeseen. She could get somewhere. At the rate we're picking up people, we're gonna need the platoon. Anyway, I will now feed Glaive the 5% Rune of Feeding. You can have the 6% Rune of Feeding, and you can take the 4% Rune of Feeding. Take off the Direwolf Mantle and give him additional fur coating. Glaive is storied enough to have it. I will now give him a Direwolf Mantle. Our kit is slowly but surely advancing further and further. Good stuff. Any Saleh helmet in here? Actually, yes, you do have Saleh. I mean, Barche. But that still works out for me quite nicely, so I'm going to take it. Yeah, you will take the Saleh helmet, and then we'll give you a coating of mail. And now time for some tools. Very reasonably priced tools. So now he's not walking around naked with his protection. Okay, with that, I should actually also have a, training necklace. So back to Drachenstraud, I guess, because we're full up on bits to chop up again. Hey, look, people to ban! Anyway, that's a nice another batch of antidotes for us. In either case, I can actually now explore yellow territory once I get around to it. I'll have just enough food to reach the next town. Hack on. Dexterous but disloyal. Not really with any good stats, so away he goes. Off with him, shoo. Well, there's a juggler here, but I don't think that's the caliber of guy we want. We'll buy some cheap grain, and that'll get us over to the next town. Because we go through 32 provisions a day. That's not a small amount. Jesus. Rated, rebuilt, rated and caravan. That probably explains everything. Oh god, they don't have anything to eat. Oh god, we're gonna be eating table salts. Oh, that's, work is good, but, we need supplies before we do any of those jobs. Oh god. Laura the Mad. Nope. This miner could work out as a hammer, bro. Problem is, his lungs are like rusty iron. We can compensate for it. Welcome to the team, Mr. Miner. Big boy. Did I sell off all my spears? Yes, I did, I think. God damn it. Thought I kept one specifically for that purpose. Ah, yes, I'll run around with 26 max up. Yeah, that's not happening. You need some specialty equipment to, you know, keep them afloat for the time being. A basic gamberson. A chain shirts. And that should keep them alive for the time being. He's not doing great for the defense, but he's not doing awful. Provided he can survive the brutal arithmetic of combat, keep him closer to the center where he can be better protected. Hell, if he gets lucky, and gets good fatigue levels, he could reasonably go quite the He can get a Battle Forge with Brawny, even though he's not really designed to do that. Do you guys happen to have a spear ready? You have a glaive. I just need a basic militiaman spear. That'll do. But he is for guaranteed to be a hammer boy. And besides, I like the miners. One thing that they can do that's fucking freak show levels of awesome is that they start with a shit ton of health. Practically 100 health at level 1, at what, level 2? Not going beast hunting, not going caravanning, not going delivery. Well, the miner's good at salvaging. Makes sense, given all he has to do is smash. Traveling, you like to keep your men fresh with the occasional training exercise. Unfortunately, while practicing in repose, Bruno managed to stick himself in the foot. The man appears even more hurt by the embarrassment. Bruno, what are you doing? You don't have sword proficiency, you fool! And yet he keeps practicing like he can. Did I eat all the salts on the way? I'm gonna be mad if I did. Apparently, no. Wait, I thought we got fresh meat. Huh, whatever. Alright, we've got basic food supplies, so that'll get us functioning for the next day or two. A 1-dot contract to go hunt, hunt for direwolves, webnecks, and notchairs in the tundra region of Litverger. Huh. Also, go kill some brigands at this town. Works for me. Brigands are the good classic way of getting cash. If we get moving, we'll be there by dawn. So, Satori, you said you wanted to be a juggernaut, right? So, monks, warlord, veterans, master archers, hedge knight, rude sholto, and... Okay, so most of their dudes are just veterans. In the swamp. Oh, this is gonna be shit. Yeah, we need to get out of the swamp ground, like, right now. And reform new battle lines. Because we got entirely dipped in the swamp. The miner needs to bail. Brace up, you dogs. I didn't really... That was bad.
Faster, you bastards!
Also, what the hell is that spear? Lucky bastard got hit in the chain again. Alright, battle lines are reforming. That's a lot of them heading south. And she's doing what she can to get through the fetid swampland, but that's not a fast process. Oops. Well, it works. Jesus fuck. their range skill actually should be reduced. They're in the swamps too, so go fuck yourself, mate.
Faster, you bastards!
Sucks that he went, though. He was a very good ranger. Jumping in front of Glaive so we can start smacking that Hedge Knight off all his armor. And that's a morale break. So I need to rally the troops. Oh, rally actually removes sleeping from 4? Hey, my rally the troops actually worked for once. Nice. You know, I got fucking bad, awful swamp spawn. I'm willing to give that a second shot where I'm not entirely dunked in the swamp to start. That's just mean. Can I also stop getting all my feet dipped in the swamp? Good doggy. Play dead, doggy. Actually, that was a terrible move. Holy fuck, mother and God. I'm just trying to get the chance to counter shoot. They still have an extremely heavy division coming up on me. Get him out of Swampy Gump. God, her crossbow's too light. Yeah, now I'm able to leverage my own ranged firepower. You got nothing better to do, don't get shot. I have not bought view bots. What are you talking about? Trust me, I'm just as perplexed as you are, but for once it's actually legit. You've got a shit ton of permanent wounds. Well, not permanent, temp wounds. Fuck off. Jesus, and she has no stamina. So, well, no fatigue. So, yeah, that's gonna go fucking fantastically for her.
Faster, you bastards!
Just turning on my range defense so I have remotely a chance to not get screwed. Wait, what? I'm confuzzled. Ow. God, it's down to specialist inventory at this point. I do barely any damage. Shit, he's trying to go for the running troops.
Faster, you bastards!
You're just not fucking getting their armor chipped at all. Plus, we're all fatigued to death because, we had to run through the fucking swamp. You have a 62, and they should have a neg 25. Yeesh. Well, he's not coming home. Fuck. And we have no fatigue because we had to run through a fucking swamp. Another fucking headshot. The fuck is that spear, and how did it chip that much armor off? He has to wait for a round. Or I can just put him right here to keep that guy tied down. Yeah, fuck your swamp starts, I'm sorry. They are stupid. They are the most RNG part of the environment. Why am I getting dipped so much in the swamp? This is actually getting kinda stupid. Five minutes where I'm not in, like, the entirely dipped in the swamp, please. Maybe I can engage them from the... nope, can't engage them from the beach. Cool, we're not entirely just dipped in the swamp. I'm okay with scatter going in that direction. Well, obviously, it worked out for the best. Okie doke. Alternatively, here's the better idea. Why didn't I engage at night? I usually do that too, so I'm just a fucking genius. More at 11. Even then, they still have lots of masters. How the hell did he not die there? Rotate with the ghost, because that's just funny. Can't get him with the scatter, unfortunately. That works. That's a very bloody puppy. Shrouded in the gunk. And I now officially need to get the fuck out of Dodge, or else I die. Jesus Christ, how much piercing does their, like, stuff have? I'm using the same kit as them, and I certainly do not have that much pierce on my stuff. And that didn't count as piercing. Not good. And your stamina's overly cooked. Only way I see of saving him is flipping in twice, which is a painful use of stamina. Jesus fuck. Yeah, the hedge is unfortunately the biggest threat right now. Oh, right, the shooter. Well, there goes both of my marksmen. Well, the new marksman again. And that's actually a campaign loss right there. Okay, so you know what? Fuck this contract too, I guess. Because apparently Master Archers have, like, a multiplier on their penetration on their bows or something? Because I'm sorry, I saw how those damage numbers went. That was a lot more than just, you know... It was a little bit of armor, comparatively, for a shit ton of my HP. What the fuck? Alright, what other contracts we've got? Actually, I'll... I could just attack at night. I am infinitely smart. Right, one off. Oh my god, I realized she was wearing a nasal helmet the entire time. Which means her shooting range is actually more ass than it should be.
Faster, you bastards!
They actually went in hard. Okay, that's very different. Her vision's just garbage, so no matter where she tries to shoot, it's going to be unoptimal. Probably the best maneuver I can take right now. Jesus shit, the amount of damage we take from Master Archers is... fucking god. And they're not bad in a fist fight either. Problem is I have no choice but to shoot on our own guys, or else I'm gonna be having to,
Faster, you bastards!
Yeah, no, it's just shit. Master Archers. We are firmly in the land of no fun. And Felix just dies again. Didn't hit the one guy I intended to, but I chopped someone else's head off, so it works. God, I just do not feel like any of my weapons do damage. There we go. Finally some solid hits. Bullseye. Kill a master archer with a ranged weapon. Rude Sholto and Barry is over here. Just hold your ground for the time being.
Faster, you bastards!
The only real damage I'm getting now is the bill hook.
Faster, you bastards!
There's a good hit. There's a shield at my feet. There is no shield at my feet. Okay. Oh, tired.
Faster, you bastards!
And he's got me tied down south over there with some of my defenders, which would be really nice to have up here in the north. You're using a fucking Zwei and I barely chopped through that. So Miner Boy can hold out the, Oh, good. Well, it's a miracle she's not dead. Yeah, he's gonna need some help to take out that Hedge Knight, or else he's not getting anywhere. Oh, that's rude as hell. I'm still wondering how the bloody fuck I can't do that much damage with a heavy crossbow, and yet one shot from them and it's fucking Pound Town for me. Yeah, I'm gonna just say screw this contract. There is some frou-frou bullshit going on. And I'm not sure from how or why, but I just am unable to penetrate that armor with good weapons, and fucking casual, but like the same X-bows are able to ruin us badly. Either case, let's go for something easier then, I guess. Alativo, walking, running, fighting, fucking, all good for a man's heart. The time spent traveling the land has improved the vitality and vigor of one of the men. You even got one of the cheekier mercenaries flexing into pond water, admiring his own reflection like some smirking wench. I'll take it, but what was his shooting skill at? Because that seems a little low for him. That's a frag in. Well, that works.
Hold the line!
Actually, where's the Master Archer? It hasn't done anything this round. There he is. Ow. Alright, next up on the running is a piercing shot here. Well, there goes his shield, because throwing spears are deadly for that thing. That works. Let's go tag that ranger before he becomes a problem. Meanwhile, he's gonna pull back because no shield. Very deadly cases can result when you have no shield to block a thing. That's a shot in the gut. Shot in the gut. Oh, he's rejoining the fight. Well, I ain't gonna say no to that. Now the Master Archer is tied down. Okie doke. What is next? Also, there goes his shield, so that's going to be another replacement. This is why we keep a million spares. You never know when you're gonna need more. Or actually, I exactly know when I need more. Every time I get into a fight with Axemen. Okie doke. That should be straight line of shot. Cut. And there we go. That's not a bad suit of armor, honestly. Gamberson, chain, and leather laminar. That's good stuff. As rough as a fight there can be, you gather the men and ready to a return. Anyway, we need to now go escort the men back. Let's go get our pay. 780 crowns. Easy money. Let's check out these other towns and see if we can't recruit, like, you know, the thief and whatnot. Anyway, that's max level for Georgia. And she shall have... Fearsome and Backstabber. While Felix gets Shooting Skill, Resolve, And I'll take a health level, admittedly. And we will give him... Rally the troops. Wine for caravanning, brigands, go ruin them, and... more brigand dunking. It only pays for about a day's wages, but at this point, we'll take anything we can get. Through the winery we go. Fighting in the forest we shall. And that is an immediate pullback for the miner. As he got shot in the head and had his ear ripped. Oh, Ulfred's still missing his shield. Whoops. Happy I took the easier contract first, then. Sorry, dude, it's not personal, you just happen to be perfectly aligned for easy shots. We have formally engaged. This is just going to be a straight slogfest, isn't it? Even without his shield, they're going against, what's your natural defense? 36, and I know you've got like 20-something, so it's actually kind of impressive that they're willing to just go after this guy. Oop. Right over our heads on that one. Two good stabs. Well, that still hits someone, so I'm going to take it. And now he's right in where he can get the nitty-gritty. Oh, there's still the monk who's rallying the troops. Not working out too well for them, though, given we're just kind of walking up the aisle right now. Right, riposte is up. We're actually having more trouble just getting into the combat. There we go. Grab all their goodies and give this boy back a heater shield. Not a 1. Oswald has reached level 10. Dog handling. Might as well get dog breeder at this point. And Falk actually makes it to next level. Kind of rolled shit on his melee, honestly, so I'll get him up into 80 hit points, and that should be enough for the rest of his life. Steel brow, so critical hits to the head no longer count. Lavala will get student. I mean, she's got the fatigue for it. She might as well. Not like we're using this armor for anything else. Go back to the winery. And there's our pay. Jasper the Pike is a terrible choice. Donatus is fragile as all hell, but could make a good shooter. Nah, that fragility is going to take him out. He looks so good otherwise. Fuck. Okay, that changes the spawns given it's a new contract and it's a 2-daughter, so maybe it's not going to be as much of a goddamn nightmare this time. Of course, I could always get memed on. That's always fun, too. And of course, everything just got expensive around here. Because the noble family is not fond of me. And you need a new round shield. Okay, that's why you had suddenly so much stamina. That's still awful, but okay. How much is the range contingent? Holy shit. At this point, push in. If we don't, we're gonna get shot to death by the entire army. Alright, so he's hidden, I think. Shot confirmed. That's the best I can do in the circumstances. No longsword for you. Really? Oh well. And that is a reset the fight because we just got fucking shot in the face and the main guy went down. I'm really tired of this fucking 80 million shooters in the swamp shit. Problem is, it's always just a little short to get these fuckers. I know I'm scumming a lot, but Jesus Christ, this fucking swamp base. Every continent around the contract around the continent's gonna revolve around this fucking base. And throwing axes? So they're just gonna get 2 full rounds to shoot? Fuck. Fuck this fucking place, seriously.
Faster, you bastards!
Get Falk out of the way because he's just gonna get shot to death again. Shoot anyone? Nope.
Faster, you bastards!
Just out of range of my shooters. And he doesn't have bow mastery, and the last guy who did, or the last several, keep getting shot. The only winning move is not to push. Not until I get everyone in position. That it did. And supposedly it's pretty good stuff. Slowly but surely. You mean a remake that actually, you know, manages to remake it without ruining it? I am perplexed, surprised, and otherwise bamboozled. Pushing up at this point, but I still can't get any shots off on them. Especially since they are just out of my range.
Faster, you bastards!
Well, music has become an increasingly important part of modern games, so if they didn't get it right, people would be mad. Oh, there's rotten trees right there. That's why they didn't assault me from the front. Oh no, there's an opening right there. Oh, there's someone behind. Well, that makes sense. May as well take as many shots as I can before they close in. Give them a taste of their own goddamn medicine. Good hit for effect. And here comes their shooter spam. And now time to see if I can't do piercing shots, and I can't hit those guys in the back. Fuck. much annoyed by the range of those bows. Two surprisingly good smacks. Best to kind of just be there as an introduction for us. Alright, we're funneling him down. Better be something too easy than people complain about it being too hard. Besides, you can always just tweak it later to have super extra hard 1990-something version. You can always tweak up, you can't really tweak down. Not easily. No targets of opportune. There we go. Finally got to tag on one of them for a minute. I do not appreciate you with your giant weapon. You also get shots off. You cannot. We at least can shoot that marksman. Or try to, at least. He's a dead man. And that's where our banner woman decides to fucking run. That whole bleeding from the neck thing is not exactly a lot of fun. That was a really bad idea, but oh well. Can't exactly give orders when I'm distracted. Jesus, even more of a range backline. Once again, we run into the major problem. We're going to try pushing in, and there's going to be shit tons of archers just shooting at us for days. Fuck! Well, there goes my best shooter. Fuck it.
Faster, you bastards!
Try to push in as slowly as I... Well, trying to push in as reasonably as I can. I still have to eat 30 fucking shots of Turbo accuracy. Oh no, it's not the fact that it's rolling stupid lucky. This is probably about 8 to 10, roughly, what, 6 to 8 Master Archers and 1 to 2 Marksmen. And I'm not sure if it's just Legends tweaking their values, but they can penetrate about 60 to 70% armor and do it directly as HP damage. It's fucking stupid. Also, we're in the swamp because, of course, you know, I got a contract to go here twice. And I'm barely able to penetrate their armor. So, you know, that's fucking fun. That might be Battle Brothers, but it gets a little silly when I smack them with a fucking X-bow that they're using and barely do any damage. Or when I'm running up with a Claymore and they're still able to resist that damage pretty well. Where, you know, most of it goes to fucking armor. Needless to say, I want every last one of these motherfucking Rangers dead. Kind of a futile gesture, honestly. He is going to get away. I haven't done enough damage to him. Every last one of these motherfuckers. Every last, I mean, 2 are still gonna get away. Damn it. It's over. "144 days, 110 battles, and 148 kills" is his epitaph. Let's go get our pay. Let's give her an expo. Arnulf the Older lost his fellow shooting buddy. And the most damnable thing about that is that it wasn't actually all that difficult. There was just 80 million fucking shooters. Yeah, I don't have arrows, as it turns out. When I get back, I'm gonna need to get that changed out. How much of our gear did we just lose? There we go. That was a 3,000 crown mission. That was fucking painful. And yet there's still going to be more people down the road. Shield. 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 I use up shields at this rate, I'm not going to have any by the time I'm done. I don't need that many X-bows. Well, not X-bows, but hunting bows. Right, arrows. I need arrows. Warbow. Arrows. Well, I guess the other thing that's important is that with Bruno dead, he goes to join the rest of his brothers who he drank over constantly. She's almost reached apotheosis. 62 fatigue while using a tower shield, which is a plus 25, plus 25. I probably should have given her Shield Expert and Born with a Board. Yeah, she's got students, so she can take up both. So that's going to get even higher. Then again, she is a Shield Maiden. That's what the Shield Maiden do. 50 Goblin Raiders? Are you what? Oh god. Marcus the Axe, who is not very good. These tools are overpriced, but I need something to float me for the minute. But yeah, no, I'm not fighting that. God, in God's name, no. "12 brigands. I can get some fresh fish here before we head out. You find the noble lady. I found the noble woman Lady Rigby and the rather ragged-looking Oswald quarreling over the last piece of food on a spit. Apparently, the lowborn got her fork to it first, but the nobleman claimed that her high stature granted her the right to the meat. In a company of sellswords, no man is lowborn or high. Lady Rigby looks aghast. She slowly lifts her fork from the spit, and Oswald immediately shovels the last bit of meat into his mouth. The woman gets up and heads your way. She straightens up before you, bumping her chest into yours as you lock eyes. A few of the men put their hands on their pummels. "Siding with the lowborn, huh? I fancy you would, being lowborn yourself. Don't ever expect to become one of us. You're a sellsword for life, remember that." What a bitch. Gained a melee skill. The fish is generally worth it. Make some beer out of that. God, it's pricey to get to places. Well, let's head to Stallhaven. Alfred the Mountebank. Not really what I'm looking for. Disloyal. Okay stats. Fear of nobles. Not my interest. Let's go to Jadency. Tools here are still fairly overpriced. But plenty of seasoning salts. I live and die by my stash of seasoning salt, because if all else fails, I can just generate money by being a cook. Alright, let's head to Stankai. Small, quaint little town. Oh, you come with a loot. Iron lungs, but a bleeder. Quick feet, my ass. He has asthma. Anyway, I'm gonna hire you. Just so I can immediately take your loot. Give it to him. Which then allows him to get things like Song of Life. Oh, I could have gotten War Chant. Damn it. But yes, the Song of Life. Then immediately dismiss you. With 10 gold compensation. That is essentially the most expensive loot I have ever bought. How much is tool prices? What the what? I'm not paying 500 for goddamn tools. Get me out of this crazy town. Camp water, please. $4 contract for beast hunting. 8,000 crowns to hunt whatever terrorizes the local town. That seems like a death wish waiting to... Why is everything so fucking expensive here? This place doesn't hate me at all. In fact, they're quite neutral. The other places hated me. Well, they were cold to me because we were old enemies and they still gave me better prices. What's your other contracts? Hunt brigands. Greenskins. You know, I'm curious what this terrorize animals is. $30 dire wolves with a white wolf in the mix. That's the problem. And yet, I'm still going to try it. They can die easy, but it is a little difficult at times, especially if there's a shit ton of them. We are, as one would say, good at what we do, however. It's the giant fucking amount of overwhelm I forgot that these guys had that was going to be the bitch of it. Also, their fucking massive movement range, holy shit. There's the white wolf.
Hold the line!
Jump in the middle here. Alright, let's start eliminating some of the numbers. needs to keep morale high or else we're doomed. Hold that fucking line. God damn it. That was actually a wasted shot. Fuck. Yeah. Direwolf fight is target management the fight. Because they're going to start running in mass at this point. We're just going to run them down. Also, they're all kind of demoralized, so that does help us out. And they don't hit too hard, thankfully. Just gotta keep slaughtering them. Shit. Of course, when the mist spree happens, then you've got yourself a problem.
Hold the line!
Get him out of the fray. Start chopping up that white wolf. Probably actually should have waited on that. Oof. Alright, is anyone else in immediate danger? No, they're not. Yeah, we've got this. The ball just took a beating. Took a very bad beating.
Hold the line!
Keep people's defenses high. That one just gave up. And she can't flip out right now. I think the Troubadour is actually going to need a substitute in the back. Which is, one would say, a terrible idea, but it's all I got right now. Right, can't flip out in that direction. Because Olativo's the only one who doesn't have, Oh, that works. Sometimes morale mechanics actually work in your favor.
Hold the line!
Bonk, bonk. That's actually really bad. He's gonna get himself eviscerated next round. So I got myself a plan of some kind. This is not gonna end well. Which I don't. Fuck! Fucking White Wolf. Well, that sucks. This fucker doesn't lose morale, are you kidding? It also never tires, holy shit. It's also bulky as a brick. And it's fucking fast. Play dead, puppy. Fuck off. By the way, I'm hitting it with a goddamn SWY. I'm doing 92 to 107 damage a hit. It's barely taking damage. What the shit? What? My ass is a strong puppy. It just ripped through 300 armor without even batting an eye. Dodging everything we have like it isn't even shit. Please promptly fuck off with that. Please promptly fuck off with that. And none of its loot. Yeah, fuck that. I'm content to redo that fight. I'm sorry. That implies it has over 1,000 hit points, if not more. No. Screw that noise. He's just using Rally. I forgot to give him Song of Song of fucking Defense, so, unfortunately, he is, not as useful as he could be. Yes, I can. Give me a second. Oh, I'm in a fight right now, so let me, deal with it. But once I've dealt with it... Honestly, Repose should be hilarious right now. That was a risky play. No, only the one white wolf is strong. The rest of them honestly suck. Yeah, for a more conducive experience, I didn't start off. I started off on Veteran because I can reliably get through stuff on Veteran. I'm still learning stuff on Expert. The Legends mod is a very extensive mod for a reason. It is fond of kicking you in the ass repeatedly until you get good. And even when you get good, prepare to die a lot. in full retreat. By the way, I am in noble start, so that's why we have universal rotation. And yeah, the white wolf coming in from the side, I'm just gonna get fucking ripped apart from behind. Does that mean the only reason why I got through the first fight is because the white wolf wasn't a part of that contingent? If that's the case, I'm gonna feel like an idiot. Like I'm bad. Anyway, bottom tier is War Chant, which you need drums or lute, which gives you +4 fatigue for every round within 3 tiles. And then Song of Life is 3 HP for everyone within 3 tiles. He also gets Dazzle, which is meh. You have Entice, which is a range skill, and Revolt, which is a range skill. This is the Legends mod, which is basically a mega content pack made by a bunch of guys who thought that Battle Brothers didn't have enough replayability. I'm going to presume yes, because I thought there was Minstrel in base game, but nope, Minstrel is probably a Legends mod then. Can't, unfortunately, do a spear wall. Honestly, I'm content with the white wolf being in the middle. I can at least manage where he's hitting or who he's hitting at that time. Plus, maybe if he's in the fight, he'll actually start taking morale penalties, but I seriously doubt it. This is why we get spear specialization, because it's a fucking hell of a drug. To be fair, dire wolves are incredibly easy to hit. Oh, you... Didn't realize you were that screwed on fatigue. Really? I hit my own spirit with the scatter? Well, that's super shitty. I'll rotate in.
Hold the line!
Jesus Christ. Probably rotate out early. I believe it's on the Obsidian Portal, I believe. If you look at Battle Brothers Legends, you'll be able to find it with ease. Just know that the Legends veteran is like expert level in regular Battle Brothers. Don't be ashamed to, play it, because it will promptly kick your ass several times, as you're seeing right here. There's a bunch of new rules, new tricks, and new tacks that you can essentially use to make your experience both easy and harder. I gotta clean up my back line, or else I'm gonna get torn right open. That's unfortunate. Very unfortunate. How the fuck am I gonna do this?
Hold the line!
That was a stupid move I just did. Okay, good. Now we're actually having some mass morale failure. Which means some of my people can comfortably shoot. Some people are gonna have to take some hits, but that's just gonna how it have to be. And there goes the fallen spirits. Most of my range contingent is out. So that one's gonna bleed out. So I don't have to concern myself with it. Alright, that one's taken care of. Any other major trouble zones I need to take care of? Not what I was intending to shoot, but it'll do. Damn it.
Hold the line!
Okay, time to have to fucking cut through him slowly. Most important thing about this fight, that no one breaks. What's your defensive capabilities? 68. Yeah, I'll go get you on that dire wolf so we can get surround bonuses on him. We at least have a knife. That was a waste of fatigue. I am really uncomfortable with what that dire wolf can do. Rotate in. I gotta get that boy killed, or else, you know, we're screwed. You have a defensive score of 68. Not everyone is home free.
Hold the line!
He's too fatigued to actually take a shot. Damn headshot. Fucking HP pool is massive.
Hold the line!
And because its HP pool is so massive, I actually can't do the minimum damage required to actually do crippling strikes on it. Extra bit of salt right there. Also, the fact that it has free movement is, painful. I don't have Overwhelm on these characters.
Hold the line!
Fuck. Oh, it's tired now. And Glaive has killed the White Wolf. Holy shit. We got its pelt. Fucking hell. Ow, 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 ow. I actually don't have any more room for anything. One, two, three, one. We indeed killed a white wolf, and it was your kill, Glaive. Team effort, but you struck the killing blow. So what does the white wolf pelt give us? The white wolf pelt. We need 3 white wolf mantles, but it will give us plus 30 durability to wear it. And negative 15 on enemy resolve. Or a white wolf helmet, which is a Basnic helmet that has 319 head defense, reduces resolve of the enemy by 10, and maximum fatigue goes down by 9. Fuck. That was 1 white wolf. 1. And it's better for people up close and personal, because while it has no vision penalty, it reduces resolve for being in melee combat with the person. So it's going to be given to, like, the heavy soldier, who actually, given the helmet's only a negative 9 fatigue, isn't even all that heavy. Mattis the Councilman welcomes your return with a goblet of wine. Drink up, Beast Slayer. You're curious as to how he's already known of your success. He waves off your curiosity. I have many eyes and ears in this land. Not spies, of course, but the common folk have a big mouth. I should know. I am one. You did well on this one, Sellsword, so have a sip. It's a mighty fine wine. It's all right. The reward of 8,050 crowns you walk out with is far better, though. Mattis the Councilman stops you. Just so you know, mercenary, those beasts killed some good men and women out there. Those people might be scared of you being the sellsword you are, but they really are eternally grateful all the same. You weigh the crowns. Quite grateful indeed. It was a 4-dot contract for a reason. Like, don't get me wrong. I was like, what the fuck, White Wolf? But on the other hand, the pay was totally worth it. And 30 dire wolves actually wasn't a problem. Anyway, time to get rune insignias. Herman the Fearless gets more defensive level. Fucking heavy-ass trooper that he is. We'll give him Gifted. It's honestly a really great perk. It's plus 3 melee skill. Plus 3 resolve. Fucking... give him another fucking plus 4 fatigue. Which allows him to be the third of the group to equip the Decorated Helm. Actually, he's got a lot of stuff he could change out. Ragnar the Punished. His melee skill is honestly good enough. What he needs is to refine his resolve. What's another good perk for him? Probably either... Nah, I'm gonna give him Stalwart. Stalwart's a good universal perk. Mr. Miner. Honestly got a really good health level. A bad melee level, so I'll just float that one again. And give him Brawny. Which means he can now start putting on heavier equipment without, you know, paying for it. Though this 26 negative is still going to be a bit of his limit for a while. Let's see, is there anyone else who could afford to upgrade their equipment at this point? That's a fine-looking Kingsguard. And our equipment is only growing heavier. And the nasal helm's still perfectly fine. It's his chest piece that's in question. Though he could actually put on a heater shield now, and that should give him more defense. Alright. I'll go over to the next town, see if there's any recruits. And then if anyone wants to claim a character, now would be the time. Also, let's get this ham made. Wow, they're still at war. You come across an old man hobbling along the road. He settles himself against his walking stick and awaits your approach. His eyes are gray, but he tilts his head as to see you with his ears. Chinking armor, heavy footsteps, steady breath, more warriors for a land of war. The man straightens up as to say, "Am I right?" You tell him that you're not here to harm him. So yes, I am right, as usual. It wouldn't be too much a bother to run me through, though. My hearing's going, and I suppose once it is gone, so shall I be. He pauses and turns his head. Did you say something? You notice the man's got a nice jeweled ring on one of his bony fingers. Alativa would probably not say that. So we're going to travel safely, old man. That's a lot of ham as well. I'm out of seasoning salt at this point. What I really need to know is if there's a taxidermist somewhere. Great, no taxidermist. And the tools still cost an arm and a leg. Alright, we got paid a crap ton, so. And alrighty. Who are you interested in being, Koba? If you had to choose a battlefield role, what would you prefer to be? Also crafted the redback silk cloak. Ooh, that's a beautiful hue of red as well. That'll keep her safer for the time being, given her range defense is awful. A thief. With good resolve but faint-hearted. And tiny. Nothing wrong with being a polearm specialist. Is this the thief I want, though? Does he have mind over body? He does not have mind over body, so his fantastic resolve score is useless. Or rather, it's not put to its best use. We'll take the march up to Groenberg. That's going to be the final destination this evening. I thought there was more towns down here, but I guess not. Because I'm lazy. Osterstrand for 100 crowns. Also, I'm out of tools again. Swear they're going to bleed me dry down here. Should head back north. At least the prices are fair in that direction. Oh, baby. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Even the cheese is reasonably priced. I'll wait till I get up north to sell all my goodies, though. Oh, I know why. It doesn't count as an armor, it's an armor attachment, I bet, and therefore it don't count. And tools are once again overpriced as hell in this area. Well, let's get to Groenberg. That's a lot of brigands, but I don't feel like it. Because there's all this to explore, and I'd rather stay in territory in which I know I can break even. Barbarians 4. Nah, I ain't that cruel. Or rather, I can't be arsed right now. You know, I go looking for people, and the second I go looking, I can't find where the damn... There's no Basnik either. Get more seasoning salts while we can. You know what, I'll make a hard save here, but I'll go check the local area to see if there's any recruiting for the purposes of just the army itself. If there is, neat. If not, well... let's see. You're all spears. You're not bad, honestly, but you're not great. Also, 4-dot contract 4. I'm going to assume Alps. Jesus. Well, I've dealt with 22 plus Alps at the same time, but then again, I also had a peasant screen, so that's debatable how well we do there. The taxidermist, miners. Himmelsberg, who do you got? It's like the second I go looking for a specific kind of talent, there's none to be found. What the actual shit? Well, this is a killer on the run. Unfortunately, Mr. Killer on the Run's meh. But if one was desperate, he could work. There's a reason why I'm going around looking for recruits on an off save rather than Sir Andrew Steelwielder. Okay, here's a guy. This guy can polearm. Except he's hot fucking garbage. Ailing and dumb. With only one aptitude star in what he needs to do to polearm. That's oof. Mace, axe, two-handed sword, throwing, cleaver, crossbow, sling, unarmed. Damn. Disowned noble. Desire sensor in full effect, basically. As a live. Lots of things burning around here. Hacken, who is greedy and otherwise not a sufficient Beastmaster for our purposes, so out. 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 Jost. Out. How can you have Spear Mastery and yet no Polearm Mastery? Superstitious and Nightblind, but damn can he sword fight. Actually, I'm curious about the stats of a sword fighter, and since I'm not keeping this save, I can just fucking junk all this for a minute. Okay, so sword fighter stats. So his sword fighting skill is base 78 starting off. His main problem is that his... If you wanted to make him into a duelist type, you're going to need to take dodge. Because there is no way he's going to get his melee defense up to a sufficient level where he's not going to get fucking murdered. Especially since he only... Like, this guy is base 40 hit points. And supposedly, sword masters are the one of the endgame fuck you uppercuss lads, so you know. He gets hit once and he's dropping. Simon Ironjaw. And to think not terribly long ago I was tripping over people who could use pole arms. Fucking ridiculous, I tell ya. Nordic Helm with closed mail. Step Helm. Oh, the minstrel has something to say with this event. You come across a man and a woman arguing outside one of the town's buildings. Why do I give you all of it? I'm the one doing all the work. She yells. The man rubs his chin and responds, I manage the minge. How would you find work without me? The woman, seeing you, turns and asks if you would sleep with her. She could be shaped like 2 circles and a triangle, and you'd probably still have a go. The woman throws her hands out. See, half of this world's ready for business if I so much as open my legs. The wannabe pimp asks you to talk some sense into his prospect. Looks like our minstrel has something to say. Casimir the minstrel glides forward. Ahoy, what is this but a tale of a dullard and the tale of a whore? With one look I know what you need to do, my friend. Profess your undying love to this minge. The woman crosses her arms and caresses her eyebrows. Just what are you on about? The minstrel bats her out of the way and raises an arm in a songy voice with it. Ahoy! Love, yes, love is in the air. Best let it flare, and I'm not just talking about his rock and balls. He loves you, my dear, can't you see? Why else would he make a harlot out of only thee? A pimp needs a diverse portfolio, not a business of one holy... Oh! The pimp drops his head, red-faced and embarrassed. He admits it's true, all of it. The woman looks over, her face flushed. They lock eyes. You roll yours. They embrace and make off with all lovey-dovey. Casimir scratches their chin. I'm a poet and I didn't even realize it. Real nice work, minstrel. Hablar, who is way too resolve-based. And he does not have, mind over body. Oh no, he does have mind over body. So that 3-dot resolve could be put into good work, but I don't think we'll take him. Daedric, who sucks. 2 talent stars with bad traits. I can shop for better. Unholds are terrorizing the place, but there should be extra talent running around. A nun. Elmer the Beast Hunter. Good initiative and resolve, but that does not make a warrior. Gawain. Nope. I still need to keep my people, you know, in the money. Actually, I'll just sell off this training camp for right now. Still, no one suddenly is offering a polearm for our cause. And there's only one thief, and he's meh. That is amazing. $4 contract. Duke Ruthenbach von Erblin looks at you as you fumble somewhere to sit. Oi, mercenary, how long has it been since you've slaked your soul with the blood of evil, cruel men? We at Falkenstein are having a bit of a tiff with the local brigands. Local to us, that is, with their little rat's hole must be somewhere not far from here. Peasants bother me every day about this. They panic like a whole army of these troublemakers. Can you believe it? Obviously, I think the answer to this issue is to hire some finely armed men, such as your little company of good folks. So, 2,000 in advance, 24,000 to kill them all. I need to see how bad this army is. Because I actually do have a bandit, preferred enemy bandit hunter. So I need to see how bad this is, so if I ever want to chase this contract. Oh, it's a multi-step quest, too. Oh, God. You see me trying, my dude. You see me trying. Full cart. Meh. That's the other thing. I want a beast hunter, but the problem is the beast hunters have all been less than satisfactory, to put it lightly. Their talent stars are all in weird places that aren't conducive to the thing that the Adrelion wants. Kurt the Exiled. Oh yeah, that's right. I did press this guy at one point. He's not bad, but I wasn't particularly satisfied with him. This guy, if he's rocking a polearm, and he should have mind over body. Okay, Koba, I have an offer for you then. Sure-footed +5 melee defense. Hatred of Greenskins, 2. Resolve, 1. Fatigue, 2. Melee attack. You would be an entirely offensive, polearm user. Does that seem like a good polearm user to you? The main build we'd be going for him is mind over body. Mind over body is dumping a shit ton into resolve, but once you get over 60 resolve, all of your actions are take less fatigue according to how high your resolve is. Yeah, this is probably going to be our best bet. I'm going to see if there's a thief along the way. Polearm builds are typically more reliant on melee defense, which unfortunately you don't particularly have much of. Because they can't use a shield for obvious reasons. You reach Crusade and order your mercenaries to start gathering any information related to bandit activity. News of your arrival spreads, and the commoners begin to ask you if the threat of the bandit hordes is real. With your agenda in mind, little care for the safety of the locals, you tell them the main force of outlaws has already been defeated. Locals are told you were hired to hunt down the remaining bandits, and that's most likely retreated back to their encampment. Thanks to this strategy, you're able to collect a few hints about where their main force operates from. Due to the misinformation you seeded into the villagers' minds, some of them are more willing to trade for you, prepare to head out from Wickerstrout. Rumors mostly, but we'll take it anyway. Looks like prices dropped. Killer on the run. Well, Avalar is also a polearms, as far as I'm aware of. Yeah, he's got set ones or not. Still, he kind of sucks. Sigma. Okay. Now to Tavern Moose. Also, that's 35 bandits out of the blue. There's a reason I did a save. So that was 6 days of searching and only one candidate. That's yikes-inducing. Still, I'll check one more place, because it's technically on the way. In Windfest. Oh, there's another squire. And he's not very good. Oswald is a militia. Sir Yates the Quick. I mean, he is a hedge knight, but, yeah. So, in essence, not worth the time. Eunuchs are immune to the charms of Hexen. I mean, after all, they got no dick. Alright, so I can at least recruit one person from the list. The Prime Order. Mercenaries, few sword masters. Jesus Christ. That's pretty fucking wild. Unsurprisingly, the Prime Order won. They have goddamn sword masters. Might as well check Yulin while on the way. Right, the Shield Maiden. Not bad, but not great. If I'm gonna have a Shield Maiden, I'm gonna have her commit. But definitely my next noble perk is gonna be the section. Because I need more slots for people at this rate. Okay, so I'm gonna take... Not Kurt, it was Berthold. So yeah, I could see this working out. Your traits honestly make up for not having the most talent stars. You just need to survive. Isn't that the bitch of it all, surviving? Though, with the polearm... I know we have another billfuck. Actually, as a squire, you have 13 natural melee attack, melee defense. That's not a bad starting number. Question is, what can we give you for armor that isn't going to get you killed in 5 minutes? It's a basic male setup, but this body armor should be enough to... It's a light armor, but it's a sturdy enough armor for the time being. 130, 130. That'll keep you alive. Oh, you have 8 starting, but you have sure footing, which gives you 5. Alright. Then best of luck, Mr. TK. Okay, just a little bit more scouting out for maybe a thief. Unfortunately, not looking like the case. But yeah, no, the ideal build for you would be to... Do you have Calm? You have neither Berserk nor Calm. Oh. Oh, that's shit. You have no AP manipulation. No Calm means you can't get 2 strikes in a single combat phase, and no Berserk means you can't just rip and tear. I should have paid closer attention to that. Oh well. We can go for singular devastating strikes then. Normally you slap Berserk on all the things. But again, we can make this work. So essentially on day 150 we'll be, well, 152, we'll be heading out to the east and seeing what kind of wondrous goodies there are down there. Still really no calm mind on a squire? That's really interesting. You still have, yeah, you still have mind over body. Just kind of sucks your action economy is gonna be shit. Tavern Moose. Rabin the Odd. Stupid, but good fighter. Too bad I'll probably forget about him by the time we head over there, so oof. Oh well. Yeah, all I'm finding are killers on the run, no thieves. Dreadful place? Most of the food is gonna go bad. Right, I think I should probably stop talent searching at this point. I have gone literally everywhere and anywhere. Felix the Deer Hunter, always the sword to take one for the company, seems to have single-handedly helped the resolve of the men. As one sellsword explains it, I don't know how to explain it. As another more articulate mercenary says, it's more like he's more than just a sword for hire, you know? He's someone we can depend on, like a brother. But not a whole brother, obviously. More like a half-brother. A bro, if you will. Too bad we don't get to keep that event. But it might fire off again in the future. Blessed be the team players. Yeah, I'm gonna just say, that's it. I've done enough talent searching. I've gone above and beyond. I went ridiculous. In either case, thanks for joining me this fine day. That is the Noble Crisis. And it is done. I don't have to give a shit anymore. Now we have to wonder what the next crisis is, but that's not going to be my concern, because I'm going to go find legendary locations next time. In either case, thank you for coming on down. I hope everyone had a good time, and have yourselves a good evening. Bye-bye.